49.
Yeah.
Summon Shannon. Now I'm the great pretender.
No, that's way later still.
Who's taking me home?
I am Vincent the vegetable vampire. That's my shit.
Damn.
You run away with my arms, darling.
You sound like the gingerbread man on the set. Oh, straight. Eat me.
You run away with my arms.
Yeah, no, that's what's his name?
The Shy Lights, that's
Yeah, that's
1949. I'm still thinking 31 and shit.
the floaters.
I'm doing
Do you like good music?
Wetgators. Yeah.
Little Richard is not 49.
Way back.
Do y'all play bad and fun? We gonna go ahead and get to the part of the show that continues not to grow, but everybody knows these loose talk about bullshit.
Thank you very much. Yes, finally, jury got it right. I was mad at that case. The Cardi B case, the latest one, she won today. The verdict came in. Oh my God. And it did not even take them that long. Thank goodness, because I was about to be angry. Like, if they would have actually gave that girl something and said that it was so frivolous. It was a ridiculous case. I am so surprised they allowed it to even happen. That woman had been fighting, and they finally went to court for 7 years. This was 7 years ago. No, the security guard. She's
It was a thirsty bitch who knows that people just be paying shit to get up out of court. Cardi B, we know about 2 wins she got in court. Congratulations on these fake ass bitches out here with their bullshit.
And she did say that at the end, boy. That's funny. And she, at her little speech at the end, she said, she was like, look, I want y'all to understand that, you know, that's what people think about people when they have money, that you guys can take advantage of this. But watch this. The next one, I'm going to let this one go. But she said, the next one, I'm going to actually sue them back. Like, I'll get you, like, right now, look, lady, go on about your business.
That lady, if she's a security guard, she ain't got nothing to lose.
And she said, look, guys, don't even give her no hassle, whatever, it's done.
I done been through that.
Right.
Sitting in court, looking at a motherfucker that barely had bus fare to get here.
Thank you. And you lose.
You be like, look at this bum-ass motherfucker.
Yep, and you actually lose money out of it. They don't. So, who knows? But now, watch. That lady's going to owe
Cardi
money.
be looking like George Washington in court with that goddamn wig on.
She changed it up every day. I loved it, too, because I gave
Colonial politician wig. What the fuck is going on?
Hear ye, looking bitch.
Baby with a mouth paid the slaves.
Anyway, I love that. They
I sleep with your wives on your wedding nights. Remember that movie Braveheart?
Hell yeah.
Oh, shit.
Hear ye, hear
It
ye.
is my right.
Oh my God!
If you are a Protestant man, you are ordained by the Minister of Defense to
What is a
speak on.
Protestant man? What is that? Can we look up what a Protestant man is?
Please.
Hold on,
You
baby.
are
No, I don't
Speak
care.
on behalf of the King, or forever bow to the throne.
What is a Protestant? What is
That's the
what
kind of
is
weeks
this
you got.
Protestant man?
That's
The
how they
Protestant's a tax-paying man who's God-fearing and Christian at his core. You know, back then it was all about property. You got to own property to be a Protestant man.
That's funny.
Really?
I love it. Oh, that's
If you're a
funny.
property
I
owner,
thought my
man.
guys was gonna go. No, hold on,
Oh,
he
they
got it.
They got it.
What is a Protestant man, Nahil?
Protestantism, major branch of Christianity, originated from the Protestant Reformation in the 16th century.
The most important thing is to maintain the Sabbath on Sunday. Do
So
not do it.
Protestant men are men who go on what's that boat cruise? No nobody.
You're not Tom Joyner.
No.
What boat cruise you talking about?
Those are packed.
Yeah, Tom Joyner should be cracking.
Yeah.
Tom Joyner, boy, if you like old pussy, Tom Joyner boat cruise
Do they?
is the shit. Them old bitches be like, I'm gonna wipe it off. I laughed 4 times, so it's full of piss.
Ew, Kelly.
That piss gasket go bad on them women after 45. That piss gasket, boy, that pussy stay pissy. You gotta come with them United Airline wipes.
Cardi B looked like the representative of Tammany Hall.
Yeah, Cardi B, what a poor soul. She needs a man like me to show her who she is and how she can do better.
She hunts dark-skinned niggas that want to be cute.
She be having fun.
She needs a man to make her cry, not from yelling at her,
Yeah.
by simply conversating with her. A reflection of her life will come through my voice, and she will begin to realize and adhere to this law I administer in our home that she pays for.
Yeah, it's Cardi
Her
B.
mom is beautiful. Oh
Her
my God,
mom
you
is?
would think her mom.
That's her
is-
mom?
No, that's
Listen,
her. That's Cardi's
that
all
bitch
the
is
way.
like
That's
Bruce
Cardi.
Lee.
That's
What, in the middle?
In the middle.
That's A.
You know what? Stop. No.
Fuck you.
Her mom
No, I
looks
made
like
it
her,
worse.
like a sister. Her mom looks like her.
That's
sister.
her mama right there in the
No,
middle?
that's all Cardi. She changed her wigs.
That's Cardi in the
Yes.
middle? Damn.
That's the old boy who sings. "La ba la 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 ba ba."
You talking about Richie Valens? That's my movie too. Remember when his brother died?
Oh my
Yeah,
God.
Richie! Yeah, that was my movie.
You stupid.
Bob was a scumbag. Bob was, he was the fucking. They don't talk about Bob enough, but he makes Richie. Yeah, Bob was a drunk. He was all that.
Yeah,
man.
his mom's was like,
Yeah,
Right,
yeah, that's kind of fucked up.
oh my God, dang it.
Why you?
Yeah, man, that's crazy.
Like the mama on the Boys in the Hood.
Oh
Okay.
yeah.
Speaking of trials, so we're moving on.
They said that's Chinese connection card.
That is stupid. Oh, God.
Try.
What the hell? She was anyway, moving on. So I didn't even know that this was a thing, that this had been going on. But it was supposed to start this month. L.A. Reid. So I didn't know that he was being sued, or he's being put to trial by a former employee. Her name is Drew Dixon. She's claiming sexual assault. The trial was supposed to start the 25th. Then they pushed that back or forward, and I think it was September 8th. And now they just went back in again. So now everybody's upset. So the person,
About what?
because he keeps making these excuses and keeps pushing it further and further out. L.A. Reid. And
He makes excuses about what?
and his team. In other words,
What is the trial about? I'm sorry.
okay, the trial is about a former employee or connected, because she's huge herself. She actually brought, let's say, they're afraid, put it like this, I found out they're afraid of what's going to come out in this court case, because she's going to bring up other things that typically wouldn't be used in a sexual assault case, but they're afraid that she's going to be bringing up all kinds of other stuff because she's saying that he caused, allegedly, the loss of 2 huge artists, and Kanye being one of them, that she had brought to the thing, and then he didn't sign them. So that they're afraid that other things are going to come out in this case, but she's suing him for that. So, but they pushed it back. What happened was when they went in today, you're going to find this funny, when they went in, he didn't have his usual legal team, right, representing him. So he has some new people, and they were like, wait, what's going on here? So the judge said, dang it, even though he's mad that we have to push it to next year, like January or something like that, that they were upset that he pulled something again. They're thinking that
Who the fuck is that?
That's L.A. Reid.
So we was talking about the Rock change. God damn.
Yeah, L.A. Reid.
That's dude.
And
That
they
motherfucker
said,
look like Grady from Sanford and Son. Fred. Hey, Fred.
so the reason they used this time, when they went in this week, the reason they used this one is that he's got new attorneys.
So he drove. He's being sued for
Sexual assault, but
He's being sued for Jimmy Jam.
this particular woman, the person who's saying
He left
this,
Jam and Jimmy is what he's being sued for.
He Jimmy in the jam band.
anyway, the woman is saying that the reason why certain things didn't happen is because she turned down his advances, or that when
Can I say something? I'm just glad he fuck with bitches. That's how much weird
Two?
shit happened. He
T-O-O?
said two, okay. Yeah. So much weird shit happened. I'd be happy when I find out a motherfucker straight like me. I'm like, okay, yeah, he might have caught a rape case, but at least no.
So they did say it's going to proceed no matter what. So they said, the judge said, no matter what, this next time we're going to give you this, but there's no denying that it's going to start January 12th.
He doing like Master P. Master P kept putting off his case.
But you know who was on
Wasn't
his...
he? Not dissing Master P, I'm just saying.
You know who was on his legal team, the previous legal team before all this stuff started happening was your girl.
Ooh.
The bitch who tried to lie on me and went to TMZ and motherfucking used her juice at TMZ to have Corey Holcomb name all over the news in a negative way, which is why I'm telling y'all what y'all see on TV, even if it's the DA from motherfucking Mississippi, all that shit is for the TV. All that shit for the TV. Corey Holcomb ain't motherfucking out here living no foul life. God bless Corey Holcomb. I live a good
Says right here.
Protestant life.
It was set for September 8th, although Reid and his former counsel, homegirl, have parted ways after Reid fell behind and didn't allegedly pay the legal bills and refused her calls.
He stopped fucking the bitch and now she's taking him to court. Same thing happened to Smokey. It boiled over after a while. Smokey was like, you hoes pussy ain't worth me doing that no more. You got to pay that call for your own now, bitch. And I bet you didn't know that.
No, well, they don't. I mean, nobody, you know.
These young people don't even know that song.
Which one? Picture by Dolly Law?
No, Smokey Robinson and Rick James. I love you. Wasn't that Smokey and Rick James? That was their last years of being out here fucking hoes raw. Now they gotta fuck hoes they know. That's the girl who got them in court? Yeah, she's big. Because when we tell you, like, she's light-skinned but ugly. Yeah. Like, you don't know how ugly she is till you get through. When you fuck her about 12 times, you be like, this is a monkey.
Right there. That seems disappointing. But anyway, yeah, she
why do I always say monkey? I'm a dirty motherfucker. What did I get that on? This is a monkey. Is that a monkey? Oh, no, that was King Kong. Remember when King Kong came on and they was in the helicopter and they saw him down there and old boy said, is that a monkey? That's
oh my God. Anyway,
light-skinned albino monkey.
There she goes.
See, the glamour shots is a motherfucker, but it's them shots in the kitchen without no makeup on.
Outdoors.
When they get out the tub and they be like, would you bring me a towel, please?
So in January, this trial is going to happen, so I'm wondering what this is going to expose. So that's what people are saying. They're saying in the industry.
She's straight for the stroke, she can get it, but I'm saying, like, not on no real money shit. She be like, now come on, let's be honest. What do you want? Let's be honest.
He's so sweet. So we'll see what happens with that case. I don't know if you heard about this with the Shannon, Sharpe, and Ray Lewis thing.
Oh, shit.
Story.
I tried not to say
Oh,
nothing,
really?
but I was like, what
What?
the fuck
On
is
which
this?
Okay, let me see on which side. So anyway, so of course Shannon Sharpe used to play. That was his former Baltimore Ravens teammate, right? Ray Lewis. And didn't he? I mean, I thought Shannon Sharpe spoke big time when Ray got in that trouble, right? Remember when Ray got in that trouble with the murder case, and that he was involved somehow, or they found him, whatever, what was it, connected to it or somehow, whatever. But Shannon went on his own behalf and spoke highly of Ray. Well, that was back in the days. So now Ray Lewis is saying that he went on a podcast and said, if you're not aware of it, that he believes that the business that Shannon chose has just made him a bad person. Like, he just doesn't like what he's doing. And so when the word got back around to Shannon, he replied like, look, now that it's I'm low-hanging fruit. So now everybody want to basically, pick at me because of the drama he has. So
Alright, here's what I'm saying, because I can't help but say this. I remember when, first of all, you see them two guys right there in that picture? Them two are the baddest motherfuckers to ever play the game.
Oh, for sure.
And man, look, you see that motherfucker right there with 52 on?
It's a monster, yeah.
Ray Lewis, yeah.
That's one of the baddest motherfuckers to ever play the game. And Shannon Sharpe is too.
Savage.
And if that's who I think it is, who on the other side, that's another Hall of Famer. Is that Woodson?
Yeah.
Is that Woodson?
Yeah.
Nigga, that's a picture of three of the best to ever play in the NFL. Okay?
Okay.
But I got to say this, and I ain't saying no name. If you, because I remember when the Super Bowl coverage was going on, and Shannon Sharpe was right there for Ray Lewis, because the media was going at Ray Lewis.
Yeah.
And Shannon Sharpe was right there. He came and motherfucking interrupted one of them press conferences like, look, let me tell y'all, look, you know how you do.
Y'all better leave it alone.
But let me tell you some G shit. And this, I can't say it no other way. This is some G shit. I'm not saying no names. This goes to anybody in the world. If you have killed a man and fucked a man, you don't need to never say nothing about nobody ever again. That ain't no name attached to that. But I'm saying, if you have killed a man and had sex with a man, whoever that man blocked you, you don't need to be talking shit. Nobody.
You know who that applies to? Y'all gonna get mad at me. Brandy killed a man and had sex with a man.
You stupid little motherfucker. I wanna be down with your murder and wood. I wanna be down.
I wanna be down.
Kill me and fuck me good. I wanna be down. Well, y'all stupid.
I'm fucking with
But
you.
no, I'm just saying, man. When I saw that, I was like, what the fuck is happening right here?
Yeah, you're like.
But see, there are people in this world who are so into they self, they don't even see they self. And those are the most dangerous motherfuckers in the world.
I'm sorry, I was trying to get the exact words. Ray Lewis, he said he believes fame changed Shannon Sharpe. He said, I am shocked at his content. We went our separate ways. You're going to take that route. I can't go that route.
First of all, just by you doing that on a podcast, enough said for all the smart people. But what I'm saying to people in this world who don't know, because everybody don't know, but see, my ears in the streets.
Said Shay Lewis.
I was down there when the shit jumped off in Atlanta. It was a cold, rainy weekend in Atlanta when that motherfucker got unalive, and motherfuckers in the streets said what it was. I'm going off the street. I don't go off TV. Motherfuckers in the street said what it was. But it don't matter. The man found a way to get past it. Here it is, 2025. All the shit that's out there in the motherfucking streets.
keep all the chickens when they come in next to big fans so they stay cool. Now let's drop this trailer. We're gonna pick up our trailer and get the hell on out of here. Ready to see quick light. Who do I talk to about trailer mess ups? Like people, do I call the shop or send email to them when there's something wrong with the trailer that I'm picking up? Yeah. Thank you.
shit on them for clout, because that's all it was. Now, I know for a fact, I think Shannon Sharpe got issues with me. I pretty much know why he got issues with me. And I'm not mad at Shannon Sharpe. I ain't never met the man. I actually wish him well in whatever he got left. Because he lost a lot. Can he build it back up? I hope so. I hope so. But Shannon Sharpe, you definitely need to watch who you have around you. I believe Chad Ochocinco got your back, even though you put him on blast about them G's that you said he owed you.
Yeah, that was
You put him on blast.
That was messed up.
Make sure you tell that man, hey man, I probably should have said that. Because sometimes when we talk on these internet things, sometimes we put our foot in our mouth. Look at look how many times D the fucker. Look, I'm just trying to tell you, that shit was out of pocket on the motherfucking one of the greatest to ever do it side of the game. I'm talking about Ray Lewis. One of the greatest to ever do it. One of the greatest to ever do it. But nigga, your temperature is out here in these motherfucking streets, nigga. And ain't no motherfucker, look, shit, let me tell you something. Motherfucker talk about, ooh, Ray gonna get you. I believe Ray can get a nigga.
Yeah, Ray can.
But if Ray run up on me, I'm here to tell you, I'm gonna protect myself. Because I done seen Ray Lewis in public. He's not a smiley he type motherfucker. He ain't one of the No, he's not one of them motherfuckers. So I'm saying, certain people out here who done on the unalive side of the game act like they got a problem with me. I am going to defend myself. And that ain't me talking shit. Like, I don't want no problems with the great, did you hear me? The great Ray Lewis. The man had one of the best pre-game dances I ever seen. That shit was cold. I used to love when he come out there and do his shit. He played with the great Reid. Two bad motherfuckers on the same team. I even get old boy Suggs credit. Remember Suggs?
Oh, Suggs is a Hall of Famer.
That's what I'm saying. Dog, them motherfuckers was the truth. But you don't go on no podcast.
You know ball players are sensitive, dog.
Shit on your man, dog. Talk about what you can't believe he doing now.
Right.
Why did you say that? I talked to a nigga that went and talked shit about somebody on the podcast. Fuck, the nigga talked shit about me on the podcast. Sometimes them podcasters put motherfuckers on blast. And then in retrospect, when you think about what was said and what was done, you be like, damn, I shouldn't have did that. Like, it's motherfucker. I can't go on nobody's podcast hollering. I would go, like I said, I would go on Paul Pierce's podcast and pray that things go well.
So basically, do you agree with Shannon said, I'm low-hanging fruit right now, so everybody's going to be potent.
He's saying get him while he down. And I'm going to climb back up. And that's the way you supposed to say it. But who is your friend that you have been around, Shannon Sharpe? It wasn't Skip Bayless. It wasn't Stephen A. Smith. I ain't gonna lie. All the shit that happened at these places like news media is where he worked, where cases come from that. And now, here's one of your teammates, and y'all had one of the greatest teams. Y'all won a Super Bowl without a quarterback.
I mean, yeah,
Am I lying?
I don't lie, man. Podcasting might be the worst thing to happen to ex-athletes.
Because you got a sucker asking you questions that set you up.
And then
Ray Lewis, I hope he come and be like, I shouldn't have said that. I shouldn't even said that. How I was feeling at that moment, I shouldn't have let it out.
Right. Because that locker room machismo, dominant alpha, weightlifting, sports shit is really goofy in real life. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, the way that they politic with each other and shit, that work amongst them. But once you get out here into the creative space, you got niggas that are actually thinkers that are out and they say shit to poke at these niggas and they respond because they emotional. It's just the worst thing. It just makes them more regular. You feel what I'm saying? Like,
I know if I go on a podcast, I'm like this now. What you gonna try to set me up with that I'm about to throw right back at your whole ass?
yeah.
I'm on the defense when I'm on a podcast unless I feel like it's a real man. You know what I'm saying? A man who, look, what is a real man to me is a motherfucker who fuck bitches and ain't went insane because he can't keep them.
Speaking of that, I'm going to say one last story.
Go ahead, D, try to read.
So, keeping it in the football theme, I guess, Bill Belichick, girlfriend, you know, he's 73, you know that, and his girlfriend, Jordan Hudson, who's 24,
Oh, yeah.
she's filed trademarks, several trademarks, so that she can own the term gold digger. She says she's going to put it on jewelry.
Oh, yeah, she breaking them for that.
So she don't even care.
Why does this nigga have a girlfriend? I don't get it, man. He old and rich. He should have several.
Yeah, exactly. Just go
What
for
are
it,
you doing,
homie.
Bill?
He got enough money to have a puppet bitch
Right.
because I know when they're in bed, if you know how Belichick talk, he be like, turn it over and sit it on my face.
He probably got a playbook for her.
But the way that she was commanding
Don't
that
forget the balls.
interview, you never know. Remember that one interview where she was like, no, he's not going to talk about that. I mean, she's, it's like elderly abuse damn near.
Is this just for, you don't have kids and shit?
Keep your finger out my ass. He smoked weed.
Do it?
I know this for a fact.
Oh my God.
Why did I say that out loud? Well, I know
Allegedly,
motherfuckers.
you think.
I heard he smoked
Oh,
weed.
you heard.
He calls it pot. Go buy me some pot.
Bill
Yeah.
Belichick is fucking the little young bitch until it play out. And it ain't gonna play out right away because she's enjoying the fame. Because if it wasn't for him, we wouldn't know her.
Yeah, she's milking it. She's milking it.
So,
She ain't bad enough to stay in the game. That's the best she gonna do, money-wise.
Mm-hmm.
when you see a girl that age with a 73-year-old man, you already know he got that paper. And you know what I'm saying? He wants something to look at when he get home.
And that's actually a decent
Have you
picture.
ever fucked a 73-year-old woman? Oh my God.
That's actually a decent picture. She looked like a man. Look.
Let me see a date.
That's the same shot, but she's turned this way.
I don't need to tell you, man. So on a scale of 1 to 10, Craig.
Uh-oh, here we go. Oh, God.
She a 5. She's a 5. No, maybe a 4. Man, that shit look crazy.
Yep,
Belichick, get that young pussy while you still alive out here popping.
Please don't knock her up.
Belichick, do your thing, man. This man, life is too short to be worried about what other people think. But just don't really believe that you are her soulmate.
Yeah, please don't.
You are her bank mate. Y'all go to the bank together. I'll put a put a couple of G's in there for you.
You know how white dude. She has a fucking tight ass.
Right.
Oh my god, this bitch has a tight ass.
Tight little ass.
Fucking tight fucking.
Had to make her
bitch.
Had to make her wash her feet when she took those boots off. She had them on all day with stockings.
Yeah, some great fucking cock on this bitch. She has a nice cock and a tight ass.
Her feet smell like all hell. Ain't that how they talk?
All hell.
You shut that door and all hell's gonna break loose in this fucking
Look
room.
at him.
She
Right.
has a tight ass, I tell you what. Yeah, fuck yeah. Yeah, he's.
What if she be ready for sex to be over? You ever had a girl say this? I need you to come for me. Hey, fuck you, bitch. I been came. I just didn't want it to be over because I paid more than I should have. I need you to come for me. Shut up.
I have used it, but it was way
Suck
early
my
in the
cock,
month.
bitch.
I'm sorry. I love it. I
Fucking
had to-
tight ass.
You probably don't remember.
You got a new word of the week, Dee?
Well, yeah, but it's
Tight ass.
I believe I used it before, but it
What is
was
it?
a long
Is it called
time
tight
ago.
ass?
No, it's insouciant.
Tight ass. She's got a tight
I think I
little.
said it
She's got a tight little tush back there.
Oh, bro.
insouciant.
You ought to see the way she sucks my cock. She has a fucking tight ass.
Yeah, fuck her twice in the night, and I haven't done that in years. Her cunt is so clean,
Yeah,
Oh, come on.
so shaved and flat.
bitch.
Right. Come here, you fucking little whore.
Fucking.
They say the R-E.
You take it all in. That's what you do.
Fucking father's a piece of shit. But
White boy during
he
sex
has a tight
language.
ass. Huh?
White boy during sex language. Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's homeboy from
Yeah.
the movie with the all cash.
Yeah.
Put my big-
Oh, yeah. Oh,
Put my big
yeah.
toe in your mouth while I do this.
Fucking come all over your tight ass,
Oh, yeah.
bitch.
Right.
Oh,
You
yeah.
did a hell of a job there.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Whisper to me, whore.
Oh, there you go. Who just said that?
Oh, yeah.
She got a nice rack. Yeah. That's another.
Oh,
Bring
yeah.
that cooter over here. That's country white, right?
Oh, I can't.
Oh, yeah.
Stop it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, bitch.
Here I come.
Uh-oh.
Freaking A. Yeah. Dr. Magic. Freaking A.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Ah, yeah. Somebody said, enough. I'll stretch you out real good. Here's the nesty plunge, baby. Poochang, that's too black.
You said the Nestle plunge.
Stick my cock in your ass.
Cornhole's a good one.
You said what?
Cornhole.
Oh, who just said that?
Right,
Stick it in your gooch, bitch.
right.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
You
yeah.
ride it and be happy. Shut up, you're not in control here. Nice jugs on this one. Oh yeah, she's got a tight snatch. Yeah, I like that. That's a good one.
Oh, God.
The rack on this bitch.
Yeah.
Nice rack and a tight ass. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Main one is yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. You beg for it. Clean it up. Clean it up. I just pulled it out your ass. You clean that dick up. You swallow it.
Who said the brown starfish?
The brown starfish is coming.
Let it happen. Let it happen. Anyway, all right.
Dinner for schmucks.
Oh, the word was insouciant.
Insouciant.
Yeah. And so,
That's a gay bounty hunter.
insouciant.
Insouciant.
What is that? I can't even
Showing a casual lack of concern, indifference.
Insouciant.
Showing a casual
There we
lack
go.
of concern.
That's like what happens after you have orgasm with a girl.
Oh, that's a good
He
one.
was very insouciant after he nutted.
Mm-hmm. He did an insouciant shrug, like,
That's always funny.
What happened to oh yeah? What happened to put your finger in the cornhole. You're a
Who's
fun
your
bag.
daddy? Oh, seven.
Who's your daddy?
I'll get a load of him.
Dirty whore.
God darn it. G. Louise.
G.
Stop it.
Louise.
Stop it. Yeah, not God. Oh, God. Oh, God. No, they go.
Oh God, yeah. Oh
Somebody
God,
say
yeah.
your shitter pucker up. Let me see your shitter. Oh yeah. It's dark brown. You got African in you, you funky little whore.
Oh God, yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh God, yeah.
Back it down just a little bit. Oh, I got that one. Here we go. Just a few. Like it's like five. Like five. Slow, slow, slow. Slow, slow.
They don't know.
Yes, I saw. Take her to Pound Town.
Pound Town.
They like to use that. Thanks,
Pound Town, yeah.
Pound Town.
Pound Town.
I took her to Pound Town.
You be still and fucking wish.
You like that, you little fucking dirty bitch?
Ew.
Fucking dirty whore.
Don't tighten it up. You let it happen.
You like that? You like that cock in your pussy? You fucking
I'm gonna
dirty
give you the
whore.
rusty trombone. Remember that one? I forgot. What's the rusty trombone? There's one
Shit.
finger in the ass, one finger in the middle.
Is it?
Yeah.
Ba, 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 ba. I don't know what the fuck that
There's one finger in the ass.
is.
Oh, that's not my neighbor.
Also, see, we've been
I
talking.
know what lady you talking about. Does that lady still live there?
Yeah, she still lives
Why you
there.
keep saying it's your friend, D?
And I
Because
know. What are you talking about?
darling, does she know you?
Yes.
I want to knock on her door and ask her, do you even know
I'm
darling?
gonna knock on my door. Here's
Oh,
waiting
yes,
for
Darlene
you.
used to clean for us back in the
Yeah,
day.
right. I'm gonna show you.
Three's
Yeah,
company too.
That is not the same neighbor, so we're not talking about the same person.
No, we're not talking about
I'm
the
When
same.
you
knock on
said
my
that,
door.
I was like, I don't know if that's
I'm gonna ask about this lady just because I want to know do they still live down there because I don't see her walking
Oh, the one that
the
you
dog in a while. Yeah, I think she liberated herself.
These are Jasmine's dogs.
Are you really gonna show Jasmine's dog?
Oh yeah.
White boy sex
And
sound.
they want you. Don't cheat me. Wait, what? Don't cheat me.
Fuck yeah!
Ah,
That's great.
Jackrabbit for sure. I've seen Jackrabbit
So
all
what's
over.
that for?
No, I'm saying how they move. For some reason, I feel like they're like Jackrabbit.
What about black men sex sounds? Shut up, bitch.
Yeah.
Oh God, no.
Good
What?
bitch. Like the way I'm fucking you, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking dirty
It's
bitch.
black dude sex sounds, right?
Oh no.
Bring that blue out monkey over here.
That's some funny shit. Toilet tissue tongue.
Right.
Oh, dirty Santa, that's some nasty shit.
Kiss my tip of my finger after I.
Put it in your pussy.
Let me ride your Super Bowl.
Now take this $20.
Right in the pooper. Captain. Lord have mercy.
All right.
All right.
We gonna do a song, man?
Hell yeah. let's
Somebody
do
put a
it.
strike against one of the songs from 2015.
Wait, what?
Man, motherfuckers be so desperate. Motherfuckers be so desperate to come at the show, man. That's why we don't take beats from nobody but Dyer, Lansky, or somebody who we feel like is certified. Don't even ask us about beats. What they do, they sell the beats later on, and then somebody be trying to act like we stole the beat. It's not gonna work. We can prove we had the beat then, and then you prove what?
Yeah, somebody did that to me and they got a strike on their shit. Now you motherfuckers putting strikes on people's pages. Once it's overturned, the strike go on your page. And they'll shut your shit down.
Over a beat.
And you be the motherfuckers in here trolling, saying goofy shit, because you can't, that's all you got.
You produce a show, and them motherfuckers basically act like you stole something from them.
Yeah, that shit crazy.
Man, we don't get your garbage ass out of here. We'll
I
be
ain't
back
got
in a few minutes with the song. No less than 5 minutes. I mean, no more than 5 minutes. 51. But how many of the motherfuckers got down? No, I was just saying, now 5150. We'll be right back. $51.50 show. The $51.50 show. 5150 show. 5150 show. 5150 show. The 5150 show. 5150 show. The 5150 show.
Hey, yo, Coop, what up? Down in Delaware, headed up to New Hampshire. The race is tomorrow. Are you ready? And I see you got the watch. Is that a Garmin? Do you got the Garmin Connect? Could you send me the link so I can watch you run live or follow you live on the trail? Yo, hit me up, man. Yo, you ready? Are you ready? Holla at your boy. Woo, make sure you have your Epsom salt and your ice packs and all that shit ready to go. You're gonna need them. Yo, word up. Make sure you have a plate of food ready, all that. You do not need to go to the store. And as soon as you're done walking, make sure you're somewhere where you're not gonna have to move for a minute. As soon as your legs calm down and they realize they're not running no more, oh Lord have mercy. If it's anything like the way mine was, yo, it's gonna be treacherous. I want to hear all about it. Holla at you, boy.
He wants you to bend over like you on well, make the money slobbing on the
buck break. When bucks break themselves,
it's the immune to some shit.
Who headline?
I don't know. I don't give a fuck who headline, goddammit. I know what the fuck I'm gonna do in that motherfucker. I'm about to tear that motherfucker a new asshole. Come with that.
You need some sunshine over the pond?
Give me the beat for this week. I gotta remember how we did that.
We're in Delaware.
Hey. Nigga. Hey. Turn it up for hockey.
Yeah. Let's get into it. Can they hear me? Yeah. Check it out. Dressing like a slut while you on the job. Might as well make the money slobbing on the knob.
Hey. Nurse is what I ask.
Yeah.
Nurse is what I ask.
Dressing like a slut while you on the job. Might as well make the money slobbing on the knob. We love you long time. Shut up, bitch. We love you long time. Let me start the shit.
Nurse is what I
A
ask.
lot of these hoes come to work dressing bad. You act like they had no home training. You dress like a slut, trying to get paid off your big old butt. You got the doctor. He ain't doing surgery right, because the outfit you got on is too damn tight. He don't want you to pass the surgery tool. He wants you to bend over like you on the stool. 5150 about to talk about it. 5150, we gonna allot it to happen with all the whores. But there's things you gotta know and more. If you dress like a bitch while you on the job, everybody know your ass is hot, you a funky bitch. Perpetrating nice. I'm gonna say it twice.
Hey.
Dressing like a slut while you on the job. Might as well make the money slobbing on the knob. We love you long time.
Nurse,
Bitch.
nurse is what I ask. Nurse is what I ask.
Dressing like a slut while you on the job. Might as well make the money slobbing on the knob. Nurses with ass.
Nurse is what I ask.
Yeah, great.
Hey. I came here for a phlebotomy. Hits the lottery, cause my nurse got a bottom on her. Yeah, she a stripper, should I tip her? Or will she take my blood pressure? I'm a tripper. See if she get up. Yeah, what's up? Bitch, you used to be an A cup, then you sized up. Got that nurse money, now you walking funny cause your ass is too big for your thighs. Surprise, look, my dick is hard and I got a cold. I'm in the waiting room ER, feeling kinda bold. Should I holler? I ask for a doctor to swallow confusion. These bitches are a boo.
Kraken, there are a lot of things that we do for our clients, a lot of things that we have in place that safeguard those funds. One is
It's like, whoa.
Welcome back to It Is What It Is. This episode is sponsored by Underdog. The app's an easy way to make some cash just by making picks on your favorite players. Underdog is available in more than 30 states, including California, Texas, and Missouri, just to name a few. Underdog is dropping awesome promos all week long, so check the calendar on the screen to see what's coming next. And Underdog's got a brand new offer for new customers. Play just $5 and get $50 in bonus funds when you sign up with code It Is What It Is. I'm Treasure Wilson, aka Stat Baby, along with your hosts Mace and Cam.
Killer, what's good, man?
Murder, they said we lost the over and under, man. They said that it'd be 2 weeks before one of us be on Zoom, and we lost it. Niggas said that I'm Ben Simmons and you Mason and B. The over and under, we lost, bro. That's what they had us on the over and under, man. We lost 2 weeks, bro.
Yes, you guess.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I'm not saying we did. I'm just telling you what was going on in the streets. It was an over and under.
Oh man, you gotta let me know that.
Niggas act like we ain't got nothing else to do. That this is our life. I understand it. I'm just telling you what the fans said, that it was to be an over and under. So today you Mason and B. And we in Denver.
And you Cam Simmons.
I'm here. I'm at work, nigga. They said that we playing in Denver. You Mason and B. You don't want to come to Denver, nigga.
We can't claim that. We can't claim Mason and B.
Yeah, we can't. No, we
like
can't do that. We can't do that. I came with a special guest today, though. Stack, can you see who I brought?
Yep, like May said, new season, new surprises. So we got a new analyst, y'all. He played college football for the West Virginia Mountaineers and was selected 6th overall by the Titans in the 2005 NFL Draft. He also played for the Cowboys, Bengals, and Broncos before retiring in 2019. Introducing Adam Pacman Jones.
Pacman,
What up, though?
what's good,
What
man?
up, though? What up, though?
What's happening?
Smell me! Bro, first and foremost, bro, I appreciate y'all for letting me tap in with y'all.
Nah, come on, yo, bro. It's an honor to have you on the show. You know what's crazy, Murder? When I see Pacman, he say, y'all niggas scared to have me on the show. Nah, I get it. I say, yo, now we gonna get you on the show. This was like last year I bumped into. He said, y'all niggas scared to have me on the show. I said, we gotta
It
get
was
that.
at the basketball game. That's when Gilly was acting like he was scoring 30. We beat the shit out of him. Tell him, though, bro.
Yeah.
Tell him the truth.
Yeah, I ain't
Gilly them lost.
You know what? Listen, I'm gonna tell you something about Gilly, because Gilly is good for his age. I'm not gonna act like he not. But it's a lot of highlights on.
How old is Gilly?
Y'all know what I'm saying is it's a lot of highlights on Gilly's Instagram to make it look a little better than what it is. That full court, Gilly be huffing and puffing. Half court he good. That full court, he huffing and puffing. But Pacman and definitely bust ass. Yo, Pac,
Terrence Crawford. Me and Terrence Crawford, bro, we was like some pit bulls on him that night, bro.
yeah, I was a
I
nice.
told bro for the game, I'm like, bro, he's not gonna win this game because we got too much money on the game, first and foremost. Second of all, like, bro, this nigga T Crawford do not like to lose in nothing, bro. Like, he like, and like, I ain't trying to like toot his horn or no shit like that. I'm a dolphin. Like, I'm one-on-one. Like, I'm my mom and my dad on the son. Like, I will say that. But this motherfucker here, like when you hit him, you be like, damn, he's solid as fuck.
Yeah, the nigga Murder, he got MVP that game.
He is the 1989 niggas, like in the movie when you seen the dude that wasn't a house nigga, that was a field nigga. This is the nigga that was going to get everything out of the grass. Like, he did everything the right way. Yes, sir. No, sir. I'm talking about strong as a motherfucker, bro. And I ain't just saying this because, like, this is my boy, but, like, the first time me, like, meeting him, like, Mace, this motherfucker, like, when you bump into him, you be like, oh, yeah. This ain't gonna be just a day fight. This gonna be an all-day fight. Like, he one of those type of bodies. But, like, I got a lot of respect.
Yeah, but like Pacman say, he ain't lying. The nigga Murder's a basketball game. Well, upper basketball, he got MVP that game. Talking about Terrence Crawford, he won the MVP that particular game. So the nigga ain't lying. That nigga don't like to lose. Yo, Pac, let me ask you a question, because I know we gotta dive into some football in a minute. How you feel? Because I don't know if you was like that as a cornerback. You was alright. I don't know if you was like that though. You was cool.
No, look, bro. Look. First of all, like, you can't say that to me. First of all, like, you talking to me like that.
I'm just saying, you was alright. You was alright.
Hold on, nigga. Hold the fuck up. Nigga, I was the first motherfucking defensive player picked in my draft, nigga. What round did you get drafted in rapping, nigga? You was like all the way down the line. Like, you was top 10.
Yo, Murder.
You was not the first nigga that's off the board.
Let me tell you
I was the first nigga off the board, bro.
Nah,
what are you
Murder.
talking about, bro? Yo, hold on.
Dad, I'm gonna let you talk, because I got the answer for this. I'm gonna tell you, I got the answer for this. I can't wait. Go ahead.
Not me, bro.
Yo, listen, let me tell you something. The draft class before me was the locks and murder.
Straight rap.
I was number 2. My draft class, it was DMX, then it was me. You was number 6, nigga. It was DMX, then it was me. That's a fact. That's a fact. My draft class, DMX to me. I was number 2.
That's what I was.
6.
That's what I was.
Which was?
First defensive player picked overall. It was me.
Yeah, but you wasn't first
I
overall.
wasn't even worried about who was after me.
Yeah, but you wasn't first overall. I was second overall, nigga.
Nah, you
Overall.
I'm talking about offense, defense.
Yeah, listen, I ain't going.
Definitely not first. And if we do offense, defense, you was probably like 8.
you listen, man, I said you was like,
No, for real, bro.
you was cool, bro. You was cool. You
Oh
wasn't,
man, what you mean I was cool?
you wasn't Deion. You wasn't Deion Sanders, nigga. You wasn't that kind of
I
quarterback.
wasn't, but it wasn't too many niggas that was closer than me.
Yeah, I like that. At least you know that you
It's
wasn't.
like me talking about you, like, no. But like, you was really good. But
The long walk is the answer. To inspire everyday people.
Now slow down.
We will be #1 in the world again.
but like, you was really good. But I was the one. Like how you just said, who you said was in front of you?
DMX.
I'm gonna let you say it.
Nah, DMX.
I ain't never seen a nigga in front of me as far as getting drafted or playing in my draft.
How if you number
And ain't
6?
no money.
Yo, you know it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, then 6. You're not even going on the first hand. You don't even make the first hand, nigga. You're on the second hand.
Defensive player pick.
You're on the second hand. You didn't make the first hand.
Defensive player pick.
Bro, you wasn't the first player picked. It does not matter.
Yes, who the
If you was that
first
important,
player picked?
if you was that important, you would have went first.
All right, well, if I wasn't that important, ask them how many of them played longer than me besides Aaron Rodgers who's playing right now.
Now you had a good run. You had a great run. I ain't gonna lie.
DeMarcus Ware is the only motherfucker out of our draft. Me, DeMarcus Ware. And you know what? Lights out. Got a lot of respect for Lights Out. Sean Merriman. But like, bro, I used to practice with Air Force Ones on, bro. Like, I was really him, bro. Like, for real, bro. Like, I started that red glove shit. I started like all that old Magic City shit, Make It Rain. I started that shit. I started motherfuckers jumping down the pole. Like, niggas wasn't jumping down the pole in the NFL stadium, bro.
Okay. All right.
I did that shit. I jumped down the pole, boom. Oh, they banned that. Guess what I started doing? I started kicking over the pylon. Oh, now you can't kick over the pylon. I started the red gloves, nigga. When we was in Tennessee, nobody was wearing red gloves except me and fucking Keith Bullet.
Trendsetter.
I started.
Trendsetter.
Like, bro, a lot of this shit that people be really talking about, like, and like, I don't need no flowers because, like, we who we are. Like, people, like, that's why we get to do the shit that we get to do right here and tell these folks something different.
Now, some G shit, we is gonna give you your flowers. You was like that, nigga. You was like that.
No, you ain't gotta tell me that though, bro. Like, let me tell you this though.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me get the right quick.
Yeah.
Hey, nigga, I got 6 touchdown callbacks.
What you twin? What you talking about? What are you talking about?
It's gonna be
Hey, did you hear what this nigga just said, man? Hey, Killer, he said, what is he talking about?
Hey, could you explain us? It's an audience. You got 6 touchdowns called back. When?
Everybody be talking about I ain't the best, I ain't doing all this. Bro, I got suspended for a year. You hear me? I did my shit. The hard way. Like, and I don't blame nobody but me. You get what I'm saying? But ain't no nigga did what I did. That thing got suspended for a year. Then sit out a year. And then come play 9 more years. Pro Bowl, Pro, and 7 touchdown called away. And everybody keep talking about, like, we could talk about the turn shit. But like, if you ask any motherfucking in the league, or that was in the league from 2005 to 2023, who would you want on your team as far as returning corner? And I ain't gonna even put no shine on the name because we already arguing about this shit. But like, Hester was a good returner, bro. Hester was a good returner. Period, point blank. I love Hester. I ain't got no problem with Hester. Hester was not Pacman Jones.
Oh, come on there. Now you're going to say you better ass. Come on there. Now you're going to forget it. Now the quarterbacks and everything else, I was letting you go until you said Hester. Until you said Hester, I knew it. I knew you would go too far. I knew you would go too far, bro. I was letting you go on and now you went too far, bro. You're going too far, Pac. Just the first day on the show, and you already done went too far with Hester. Stop, bro.
Flag on the play, man.
Hey, can I ask you one question?
Yeah.
What one of my returns you seen?
I see a lot of your returns. You're very, very good.
All right, just pick one of them.
Very
Pick
good.
one of them.
I can't say I remember off the top of my head.
I had a lot
Very
of-
good special teams player. Very good special teams.
Yeah. This is what I'm telling you. You gotta realize, the year that Hester had all them fucking touchdowns when he played with the Bears, he had the best special team group, like, by far. Like, all the starters, everybody was on special teams. I ain't have that shit.
So it was just so just so I'm clear, it was you against some other niggas by yourself. Nobody was blocking, nigga. Come on, man. Cut it
I
out.
make my own money.
Pat, cut
I'm
it out.
telling you.
Cut it out, man.
Bro, turn on the film.
That's what I'm gonna do. I tell you one thing, I'm definitely gonna do that. Next week we gonna have some motherfucking day. We gonna have some Hester and Pacman footage, and we gonna see who's right. And if you right, I'm gonna tell you right.
Hester
right
my boy, man. Hester can't fuck with me. I make movies, nigga. Hester is a motherfucking straight line runner, bro. That I'm telling you.
You making a movie right now. That's exactly what you're doing. I can't say you're not Steven Spielberg, because you're definitely making a movie. But you talking about Hester? What are you talking about,
I'm telling you.
All right, we gonna
tell
next
you.
week. I'm gonna have some stats for you. We gonna have that shit together stacked.
I don't give a fuck about no
next week. Make sure you get Hester's special teams against his special, not his cornerback shit, his special teams. That's it.
Hey, what round was Hester draft in?
Look, man, I ain't doing all that. It was your better than that. You keep going about the draft. Kwame Brown was drafted first. Was he the best? Because he was drafted first? That don't, you keep going off with your number in the draft. That don't mean it's going to equal out to being a good player.
Hey, Murder, what round was Hester drafted in, Murder?
Oh, I don't know. He ain't like that. He's going Pacman.
Murder.
Pacman from ATL, Ratlanta. He from Ratlanta. I gotta go with Ratlanta.
Yo, listen, let me ask you something. Yo, Pat.
Yeah.
What round was Tom Brady drafted in?
I have a lot of products to unbox today. So the other day I told you guys about Whatnot and how it's a platform where you can literally buy anything. Well, this is what I bought from Whatnot. And spoiler alert, we got some pretty crazy deals. Okay, so first off, I was able to get this Google Pixel Watch 1 for $36, and you can see it's still sealed. This is brand new. You can get this for about $90 right now, but what's crazy is that this original...
Yo, Pat.
Yeah.
What round was Tom Brady drafted in?
6 or something like that.
All right. There you have it. You missed the point. You missed the point. You was number 6. You was picked number 6, and he was drafted in round 6. The greatest.
Hey, bro, you know what I did, bro? Hold on. First of all, nigga, let me tell you something, nigga. Put some respect on my name. First of all, I fucking went. When every game I played, guess what I did, nigga? I fucking traveled the best receiver in the game. Every game, nigga. What the fuck you talking about? Guess what else I did? On 4th down, guess what else I did? I went down there and catch the punt. Did you hear what the fuck I said? After the fucking 1, 2, 3, 3rd, 4th down, I'm going back there and catch the punt.
Yo, Pac, put
Like you niggas up here.
Pac.
Hold on, let me get through.
Go ahead.
And I might run that bitch back.
Yo, Pac.
And if it don't,
Let me
y'all score.
do me a
Guess who else
favor.
back there?
Put the camera on what
Guess
you
who else
drinking.
back there?
Put the camera on whatever you drinking right now, nigga. Let us see what you drinking, nigga, right now. We gonna sponsor them niggas. And what you smoking, K2, nigga? Yo, without you going on, send me some of that shit. That shit lethal, nigga. I want some too, nigga. I want some too.
I'm playing offense, defense, going back, take punt return, and then going back and take a fucking kick return, bro.
You are. I give you that. But back to what I was saying, use number 6. Tom Brady, it was 6th round. You keep talking about this number. Because the number you drafted, and I'm saying that you were absolutely a great player. Not only do you know how to talk, we wouldn't have you up here if you was a bum, nigga. Well, I wouldn't even invite you, nigga. But the point being is stop going off what number you was picked. Because just because you picked the number 6, that don't mean that you're going to be the best, nigga. That don't mean that.
When? Fuck what I got drafted.
You keep bringing it up. You're the one who keep bringing it up. Did you number 6?
Like, look at like the dialect of what I've done.
Right. Okay.
Bro, I was paralyzed, came back.
I ain't know that.
Nah, man. A pretty good penny. And like, I'm not saying anything about Hester. You're making it way more than Will. Do I think I was a better returner than Hester? Fucking right.
And that's why I want to know what's in
one
that
thing.
blood.
He had one thing. Right here. He can run. I can run too. He was fast. He was not me though, bro. I was Picasso, bro. I make love to a song. Like, you tripping.
But see, that's the whole thing.
Go ask nigga who know real.
You know what? You know what this is about. You end up here spinning. You're doing everything spinning. I don't care how many moves you got. As long as you get to that end zone. I don't care if you got no move. The point is to get to the end zone, bro. You talking about how much you danced and you talking about how fast he was. If he got to the end zone, he got to the end zone.
You gotta look at average per yard. How many years?
Tell me, I'm listening to you.
The guy had, nigga, you know how many fair catches I had in my whole career, nigga? You know how many drops this nigga had in his whole career?
How many fair catches you had? Tell me how many fair catches you had. How many? I'm asking you. How many fair catches you had?
Maybe 15, nigga, in 14 years. The fuck are you talking about?
Ooh. Kill him, Pat.
I am not talking to you about football. I'm only talking to you about basketball.
Nah, like I ain't gonna lie, man. You was one of them niggas, my nigga. You was one of them niggas, my nigga. I give you credit, but
no, I'm not taking that against. Listen, I will say this. My name was against that one of the. I shouldn't even say one of the best. To me, that's it. My numbers is the best as far as return.
Gotcha.
If you throw that film out there, it's a lot. It's like 3 more other people out there that can just be right there with that mix. Just depend on like what the situation was like. For instance, for me, like I started on defense. I guarded the best player. That's different between some of the guys that only just play special teams. And I'll just leave it at that.
This is very true. Very true. Yeah. Nice, Stat. Let's do it.
Yeah. Well, either way, Pac, excited to have you on the show. Camp, we'll have the highlights because this is going to be a good little debate as the weeks continue. But let's.
Great day. Wow. Yeah.
Started on spinning. I like that.
Nah, we ready. So let's start this Eagles versus Cowboys game that happened last night. So the Eagles won 24-20. Pac, was this the outcome you expected in this game? How are we feeling about it?
Well, we already said that the AFC's fucking suck. All this shit with everybody talking about the Eagles, boom, boom. No, AFC suck.
Who played that? Let me ask you a question. Who played that was in the AFC? I'm about to say, Pat, what the fuck is in that drink you drinking, man? Ain't nobody playing from the AFC last night. What the fuck are you talking about, Pat? AFC didn't even play last night, bro. Yo, bro, stop trying to act like you drinking energy drink. That's Cisco in that drink you drinking, my nigga. Cisco, nigga. Fuck, you just talking about the AFC sucking. Nobody played in the AFC last night, man. Okay.
Nobody played in the AFC and the NFC sucked. I already said that like 2 weeks ago. I said that we only got 3 teams over there. I was thinking that the Eagles would be a good team tonight. We didn't get to see the best player on defense play tonight. So I can understand what happened there. But like Dallas played way better than everybody thought they was gonna play.
I agree with that.
I think what was it, 8.5, 9.5? I forget what the line was. But I think Dallas played way better. I think Dak played good. The running game was way better than I ever thought it would be tonight for the Dallas Cowboys.
That's when I found out how much money my friend was making with DoorDash. There are opportunities in over 4,000 cities. was super easy. And before long, I was already making deliveries. Now, I get to make my own schedule and keep 100% of my tips. Download the DoorDash driver app and get started today.
Murder.
Hey, Mason.
Yeah, I'm just sad that we didn't meet the parlay that I thought Jalen Hurts was gonna get that running touchdown. I'm really upset about that. But I mean, we knew y'all was talking about Dallas was gonna show up. I'm not giving them no credit for almost winning, man. It's too early in the season for that. You know, I knew they was gonna lose to Philadelphia. It's nothing new. I can't wait to talk to Michael Irvin from now. But Killer, don't act like you didn't have Dallas. I'm trying to say Murder. Go. What's up?
You usually bro. You go before me. I knew Pacman was finished, and I was just saying it's your turn. If you wanted me to go, I didn't have a problem going. I don't know what this is about now. What's this? Fuck with Cam Day? I bet. Let's do it.
Oh,
Murder, first of all,
get your fucking man, bro.
First of all, look, before I even get to the game, you know Murder didn't watch the game because he said Jalen Hurts didn't have a rushing touchdown, and he did have a rushing touchdown. So I know Murder didn't even watch the game. So that's first and foremost. We're gonna start with that. We're gonna start with
I made a mistake.
You said we didn't meet.
He got me too on.
Right.
I'm just saying, you said we didn't meet the parlay. We did meet it because he did have a rushing touchdown.
Oh, yeah, so I checked out all across the board. You know,
bro, the thing about it is, it's my goal. If you want to rebuttal afterwards, you said he didn't have a rushing touchdown, and he actually did have a rushing touchdown. But you're right, Murder, that Philadelphia won. Me and Michael Irvin did pick the Cowboys to win. I didn't say Cowboys have a great season, but I thought that they would win this game because of all the shit that was going on before the game. It was ring ceremony, everything else. Now, a couple things did happen. Pacman brought that shit up, that they best defensive play didn't play. That nigga spinning working Dak Prescott's face, which was wild. Yo, Pac, let me ask you a question, man. Because, you know, I've never played football on the collegiate level or professional level, and I hear a lot of stories out. And I know you never play linebacker. I'm talking about from linebackers, how niggas spit on each other and grab each other in the pile on and everything else. Is it a lot of spit going on? Because that shit seemed regular, because Dak didn't even flinch. If somebody spit on you, your automatic reaction is to fight. Dak just took it and pointed at the ref. What did you feel about that when you saw that?
Did you know who spit on him?
Yeah, Jaylen
Carter.
Yeah, yeah. What Jaylen Carter?
What's his name?
Jaylen Carter.
What's his name?
Jaylen Carter.
Not to be fucked with.
Okay. So you just take spit.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
Got you. You just take the spit and keep it moving.
Sit there and shut up. And this big boy from the University of Georgia is the reason why he was a top motherfucking 3 pick. He ain't no little dog. Like, this motherfucker is a man beyond little boys. Like, he is the real deal, bro. But right now, like, you can go by stats and all that shit, but it's not a motherfucking team that can play this kid one-on-one.
Right.
He went through the shit, went in college, came out of college, they were like, oh, he ain't gonna be the first one. Yes, the fuck he is. Guess what the Eagles did? Picked him fucking high as they could possibly fucking pick this motherfucker. Because he cannot be blocked one-on-one, bro. Like, he is an unbelievable, like, he is a dog, bro. He ain't, like, we would be talking about him as far as probably one of the greatest interior D linemen to play the game. And he's on year 2. I'm talking about at least by year 6. Like, if you seen him last year, like, you're like, oh, he was hurt, but unblockable.
Got you. So so what you're saying is, if he came and spit in your face, you like, I just gotta eat that, pause.
No, nigga ain't gonna spit. I mean that word right there, but motherfucker ain't spitting in my face.
That's what
it is, but like,
that's what I'm asking.
No. If you ain't about your business, like, you know what I'm saying? You know how it is. Everybody say they about what they about.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
what shit go on. He'd have been in my face, he'd have been a whole nother party. Like, nigga, first of all, don't touch me.
Right.
If you definitely spit on me,
right,
it's gonna be all I want.
That's what I kind of was getting at.
If you, what the fuck you think he would have? What the fuck you think would have happened if you just spit?
That's what I was expecting to hear.
Right.
That's what I was expecting. I ain't expect to hear nothing different from you. That's why I asked you. But you know, seriously, back to the game. That in the first half, both of these niggas, Dallas and Philly scored on every possession in the first half. And then in the second, it was a shootout in the first half. And then in the second half, Philly was on the way to score. They end up fumbling, and then you get an hour delay on the game because of the weather. And after that, nobody scored anymore. After the delay because of the thunderstorms or whatever the fuck was going on, lightning, thunderstorm, lightning or whatever the case may be, you take off for an hour and you come back and the defense continues to get stopped. The score was 24-20, I believe, in the third quarter, and that was the final score of the game. So you have these high-powered offenses going at each other in the first half. You get the delay, and then you get no more offense. I thought that had impact on the game, but there's no excuse for Dallas or Philly. They both had to go through the same thing. And you hear a lot about this when players that play in the Super Bowl take off, saying it's hard to warm up when you are off for 45 minutes at a halftime. So imagine taking off for an hour.
Hey man, what you on? Spit it out, man.
Nah, my nigga, what you gonna do? Don't make me mute you, nigga. I'll mute you right now, nigga. Fuck you talking about. Don't make me mute you, nigga. You had your go. You got your go on, nigga. I'll mute you right now, nigga. We got a show to do. We ain't up here smoking blunts and drinking Cisco, nigga. We got a job to do, Pat.
Bro, spit it out, bro.
I ain't got nothing to ask you, nigga. You had your teammates had this, take that's my take.
All right.
I started noticing hair loss here. I didn't want to go bald. I needed to do something. The HIMSS process was super easy.
Bro,
I ain't got nothing to ask you, nigga. You had your teammates had this, take that's my take.
All right.
This ain't got.
We have the fucking clock ain't stopped. How is it?
Pat, the thing about it is this. Let me ask you something.
It be fucking good.
Pat, let me ask you something. Did you ever? And I don't know this. I'm just asking the question. Did you ever go to the Super Bowl?
Nah, I ain't never been to.
So that's why I have nothing to ask you. Anyway, like I was saying that a lot of players tell us at halftime during the Super Bowl that it takes some time for them to warm back up because they're sitting there for 45 minutes trying to warm back up. At the end of the day, Michael Irvin explained this to us because that's how come I know it takes a while to warm back up. That's why I didn't have anything to ask you back. I know you didn't been to the Super Bowl, so you wouldn't know nothing about that. I get it.
All right, but what I do know is about winning.
That's
won a lot of champions. I not been to Super Bowl or one of them fucking Grammys or all them awards that you have won doing your music and the movies. But one thing I can tell you about is winning as far as sports. I don't want at every level besides the Super Bowl.
Okay.
I've been player of the year, run-up player of the year, basketball player of the year, football player of the year.
Basketball player of the year? What basketball player of the year where, Pat? Basketball?
Bro, you got Google, don't you?
Yeah, Google it. You Google it. Google it. What position you play, Pat?
My 90. Bro, you just see me who, bro?
You wasn't no player of the year. You wasn't player of the year at Shreveport. You was alright. You was good.
I'm from Atlanta, Georgia, bro. I went to Westlake High School, bro. With a real sports at, bro. Like, you talking cap shit. What school you went to up in New York?
Man,
I went to high school in '99. Graduated in 2002. Guess how many niggas made the league in during that time?
How many?
How many of you played with, nigga?
How many people made the league from what side? I didn't hear your question.
I'm talking about 13 out of my class. Like now, out of all of us, it was too many. Like if you Google it, we probably got the most big players. Like AJ Terrell, like we still got shit going on. Like
who was the players that made it to the league when you was playing? Some of the NBA players.
A lot of Big Cam, Sean Jones, Keanu Fox, I can go all the way down the list.
None of them niggas ain't shit. All them niggas trash, my nigga. Them niggas was...
Half of my rings. Tell me two people you played with.
They was role players, nigga.
Tell me two people you played with went to the league.
Ray Austin and Stephon Marbury. So what are you talking about? What are you talking about? You played All-Stars, nigga. What are you talking about? You play with journeymen and they was role players. Play with All-Stars, nigga. You play with journeymen, nigga. What are you talking about? Niggas I played with was All-Stars.
You know how many first rounders we got over here, man?
See, that's your problem. You keep going off niggas. Did they produce after they got picked?
In this red cup right here, bro. This ain't that.
This is gold.
Yo, what do you keep talking about? How many niggas got picked? Did they produce after they got picked? That's the question. Stat, what's his basketball shit, Stat? Tell me his basketball shit real quick. Find it, can you? We can't find the shit, man. So we looking for the shit, man. We can't. Goddamn, Pat. Now football, I'm not gonna sit there and deny you football. I was just fucking with you in the beginning. I want to fuck basketball. We've been looking for 5 minutes for the basketball. We got all type of stats for football. You ain't lying. You won on every level football. What you want niggas gonna get in the comments? God, what you talking about, nigga? They about to vouch for you?
Yes, we was really good, bro. No, for real. Like, no bullshit. Chicago, we beat the shit out of them. My freshman year, guess what? We went 33-0. We was the first team ever in the country to go fucking 33-0. Shout out to AJ Moyer and who else was on? We had a deep-ass team that year. We was really good.
Yo, Murder, you lived in Atlanta for a long time. Did you ever hear Pacman playing basketball or any of these people? You lived there for about 25 years, man.
Who?
Mace.
No, he was K. Wells. You know what the fuck is going on, bro?
Did you hear about this? Well, let me ask you this, Mace. Mace, let me ask you this. Murder, let me ask you this. Did you hear about when Anthony Edwards was in high school? Did you hear about Anthony Edwards, Mace? In high school?
Well, since 10th grade.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm trying to say. You know, when you hear about it, nigga.
When did him play?
Hey, look, bro, they've been talking about me in Atlanta, Georgia since I was like.
In simple terms, staking is the process of setting aside.
Talking about me in Atlanta, Georgia since I was like 9 years old. Swear to God, I played lemon on the AAU at 9 years old. I was the only little nigga from the projects that could shoot dice on Thursday and go and get 30 on Friday.
You act like that's
What was the name of the team?
When I first started playing, I was playing with Burdette. That was Coach Knight. That was with me, Rashad Caruth. Rashad Caruth was the #1 player in the country at this time. He ended up going to Kentucky and getting in some shit with some counterfeit money. I don't know if y'all know that story. If y'all don't know basketball, but Rashad Caruth was the #1 player coming out of motherfucking Georgia. He was the first fucking player that had fucking the commercials sponsored by New Balance and this and that, all that. Rashad Caruth. He the one who opened the doors up for everybody. And so we played with Coach Knight. We was with Burdette. And we was outlaws. And then we ended up leaving from there. He ended up going to Kentucky. And then we ended up going to Coach Knight team. But like I ain't capping, like, and like anybody that knows sports in Atlanta, Georgia.
Yeah, your name is ringing.
This nigga said he rolled dice on Wednesday and stuff. I was rolling dice at halftime, nigga. What was you talking about when I played? I was rolling dice at halftime and then went back to play the game. I have to wait the day before.
What position you played?
I played the point guard and the 2 guard. Really the 2. We had a 3 guard offense, so I was really at the 2. We had 3. Murder was at the point. Mace was at the point.
I know where y'all from. I know where y'all from.
Nah, this nigga
like, you know what's going on. I know where y'all from. You know what I'm saying? I know everything. I just act dumb. You know what I'm saying? When you act dumb, then you don't even let them know.
Nah, you
Well,
fall.
I ain't on that, bro.
You know you fall from dumb, nigga. Cut it out, nigga.
Yo,
I just play
it's
like
gonna be a great season.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a great
For sure. Okay, so I do want to clarify some things because Cam, you were in the middle of the take, but I know people are going to want the answer to this. So obviously, we're talking about it. Jaylen Carter spitting in Dak Prescott's face. He had a lot of upside for the Eagles. A lot of people kind of wanted to see how that matchup was going to go. So if you guys could speak to Jaylen Carter right now, what would you tell him after basically like the incident that happened? Because some people are calling for him to be suspended. Some people don't think it's that big of a deal. What do you guys think?
Are we speaking as a teammate or as far as
Just you yourself, not even as a teammate.
As
You
a
spoke
teammate, I'm like, all right, bro, just don't do that shit next week, bro. Don't worry about it.
So, Pac, let me ask you a question. So, you think that he's on? And I don't know. I'm just asking. Do you think that this is only he just got kicked out of last night and he won't be suspended for any future games? No.
Nah, he definitely not should be suspended for future games. But like, bro, like people don't understand, bro. That trencher shit, like, and like the mental rage that you go through, like you gotta realize, hey, Cam, kill these folks is like this. I ain't gonna say it's the closest thing to like war or like the closest thing to like, but like I don't know. The trenches is a whole different game than anything else, bro. These folks are hired assassins, and like people just take certain things certain ways, but like mentally, like you gotta go and set yourself up for a different kind of battle. Do I think he should have spit him? No, I don't think he should spit him. But during the times going through shit, like I done spit on the motherfucker, but I ain't get caught on 3rd and 4th just to see if he would fucking jump off sides. So like I can't sit here and just tell you like, oh yeah, I don't agree with it. No, I agree with it, but like goddamn, bro, you ain't got to fucking do it right in the middle of the fucking time out. At least catch this motherfucker at the bottom of the pile, you know, like. But like goddamn, if they watching us right here face to face, you know, you
I said I spit on a nigga on 3rd and 4th to get him to jump off sides is crazy.
yeah.
Yo, Nick, say that for the clip.
No, for real. Like y'all laughing, like that shit is like dead serious. Like, and them linemen and shit, they be acting like they be blowing the shit out their nose and shit. They don't be blowing shit out their nose. They be like, it be a mixture of nose and spit and all that shit. Like that's a part of the game. But like you never know when to do it and when not to do it is my opinion. But like if you're on my team, I love that shit. I'm sorry to say it, but like I'm in for what we in for. That's what I'm on.
Yo, Stat.
Yes, mate.
What happened to Pickens?
To Pickens? I mean, really what we need to talk about is CeeDee Lamb because he had 4 drops, and that was the next question I was going to ask you guys. I don't think Pickens is a problem, but I do think 4 drops in the season opener real quick before we go to break.
You don't think Pickens is a problem, sis?
No, I'm saying a problem in a bad way.
Walk until there's only one of you left.
Okay, like 10 miles a day.
Yeah, is this a problem, sis?
No, I'm saying a problem in a bad way.
Did you not see him body slam the fucking dude?
I don't think he is a problem. I think season opener being in the Cowboys.
Hold on. We gotta bring you up to speed, Pat. The reason why it makes ask that is because Stat is a Pittsburgh Steelers fan. And now that he's not on the Steelers, base was fucking
great for the show.
Thank you.
So that's why Mace asked about Pickens because she was mad that Pickens left and went to Dallas. So just so you brought up to speed, Mace is a Kansas City. Mace is a Kansas City fan. Stat is a Pittsburgh Steelers fan. I'm a Cincinnati Bengal fan.
All right, let's redo it. Let me shut up.
No, that was great. That was good, nigga.
No, that's good because I'm keeping you doing football season.
Feel free. I mean, you're going to say what you don't want to say regardless, but that's the point.
Steelers, only thing motherfucking yellow, motherfucking black in my driveway is the trash can.
Whoa. We're not doing that. We is not doing that. We is not doing that. Game goes Sunday. We're going to talk about it after, and then we'll get into it. Thank you.
Oh,
It's gonna be
shit.
crazy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Your whole family ain't gonna like that. Your father gonna be mad. Everybody gonna be mad. But listen, let me tell you, Pac, that's why we glad you could say it, because we've been telling her that in a different way. I love saying that trash. I love it.
Anyways, everybody's a fan of different teams. Mace is a Chiefs fan. Cam is a Bengals fan. We butt heads all the time in football season. We'll just see what happens. That's all we can do. But we're not going to compare them to trash cans. He's not doing
Why
that.
you mad at the
Game is
color
on
of his
Sunday.
trash can?
Because the comparison to the Steelers, that didn't need to happen. The Steelers are in their own lane. The trash can save the trash. And that's that.
Trash. In Ohio, we got trash cans. They all yellow and black.
Not my trash. Not my trash.
Smooth, brown, all that shit. Every trash can have a yellow bottom and a black top.
Not my trash. And on that note, we're going to go to break. When we return, we're going to get into our predictions for Sunday's games, and we're going to talk Chiefs versus Chargers. Don't go anywhere.
After last night's performance, we're gonna do this again? Not tonight. I don't think so.
I'm Rico fucking strong. I'm back.
Muchacho, levántate. Toma eso, bébetelo. Buen puña. Buen.
Now, right now. Right now.
Yeah.
Welcome back. Now let's get into our underdog picks of the day. Today, the Chiefs will play the Chargers in. Underdog has Patrick Mahomes at 1.5 passing touchdowns. Do you have him higher or lower, Mace?
Come on, Stat. You know it's higher than that. Is this a trick question?
That was a meme. Okay, Cam?
Yeah, I'm going higher.
Okay, Travis Kelce is at 50.5 receiving yards. Do you have him higher or lower, Cam?
Lower.
Yeah, lower. He's in love.
Okay.
And he looking old. I don't know, he said he had a good off season and everything. Yeah. I mean, but I gotta go with Mace. These niggas, they putting their joints up before the joint. Bill Belichick, Travis Kelce. These niggas be my nigga. Niggas don't know how to put. He's a nigga. Don't get me wrong. I'm gonna go with Kelce first over Bill Belichick, because Bill Belichick joint is just doing what the fuck she wants.
Yes.
Travis Kelce being with Taylor Swift is kind of like French Montana being with the Princess of Dubai.
Fire.
Yeah, that matters.
I fully support it. I think that's dope. Okay. And Justin Herbert's at 234.5 passing yards. Do you have him higher or lower, Mace?
Lower.
Not, my homie still have this thing called Whatnot, see if we can find it there. Unfortunately, we weren't able to find what we're looking for in there, so now I think we're gonna try out Whatnot, right? Alright guys, just hopped on Whatnot.
Lower.
I want to say higher, but I gotta say lower. Justin Herbert's one of my favorite quarterbacks, but he can't stay on the fucking field. He's always fucking hurt, man. Hopefully he has a good season this season. I think he's great, but he's never on the field. Go lower.
Hey, make sure y'all download the Underdog app and you can make your picks too. So also speaking of this game, like I said,
That was funny as hell just then. You said who your favorite quarterback?
No, I said my favorite. First of all, back just so you know.
Hold on, say it again.
Joe Burrow's my favorite quarterback.
That should be your number one, but no, you ain't just. That ain't what you just said. Bro.
Pat, you gotta stop drinking. I still don't make you. Now you letting Mega gas you. I said I like Justin. I said I like Justin Herbert a lot. Yo, Stat, co-sign who's my favorite quarterback.
It's always been Joe Burrow.
Thank you, man.
Joe Burrow, but he just
What did you just say?
I said I like Justin Herbert. I think he's a really good quarterback, but he could never stay on the field. I said he's one of my favorite quarterbacks, but he's not my favorite quarterback. Let me tell you something, Pat. I was getting into Ohio before you played for Ohio. I was out there for a long time. So I'm an Ohio nigga, my nigga. I'm an Ohio nigga.
I already know about
that. See, you know, but let me tell you, my club was in Cincinnati. It was called the Ritz. Shout out to my partner Drew. You were still rolling dice. You were still rolling dice in Atlanta, nigga. The club was in Cincinnati. It was called Club Ritz. Ask about me out there, nigga. You were still in 10th grade when I was doing what I was doing out there. But you're right, I did live in Columbus, but I was getting money in Cincinnati. So don't tell me what's going on. Don't tell me nothing about Ohio.
Acquaintances that know each other.
Okay, cool. Joe Burrow is from Ohio. He's one of my niggas. Maurice Claret, that's one of my niggas. LeBron James. I did the whole Ohio. I did Dayton. I did Springfield. I did Reynoldsburg.
Joe Burrow locked it yesterday, warming up a park tart.
Say that again?
I was just in Joe Burrow locker yesterday, warming up a fucking park tart.
I'm not saying that you wrong,
but I was warming up a park tart. Guess what? I put it on 30 seconds, bro. It took like literally 8 seconds. They got this motherfucking super fast microwave over there. You put the motherfucker in, you gotta hurry up and take it out.
But
if you don't,
my point is, I don't have a relationship with Joe Burrow. You do, but that's been my favorite quarterback. No. But that's my favorite quarterback. Absolutely. First of all, I was mad that I'm mad Ohio State got rid of him. When he was in Ohio State, I was a fan. Before he went to LSU, I'm a Joe Burrow fan. I just say Justin Herbert. I like him as a quarterback.
I'm with Joe.
All right,
man. I'm shiesty up there.
All right, bet.
You know what I'm saying? He really remind me of Killer.
See, I knew something was going on, Murder. I told you.
Swag.
Yeah, that nigga got swag, my nigga. I told you, man.
He got swag.
Yeah, he do.
I took a lot of my swag after you. I ain't gonna lie.
No, I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. You know you my nigga, man. You know you my nigga.
Hey, but this little motherfucker. Hey, look, man. The man, motherfucker got swag. Yeah. You seen the fucking Pokemon card he just bought?
Nah, I ain't see it.
You see it?
Nah, what he got?
Bro, the motherfucker ball, I didn't even know what Pokemon is. Like, my life has been too fast to fucking get that card. Oh, this is fucking... I don't know nothing about that shit. Like, my life is like, all right, how do I stay alive? All right, cool. I done did that part. All right, how do I take that? Now my part is like, answering my fucking self. I be goddamn like 30 fucking cars and be like, oh, this is the one right here. But honestly, he bought 2 Pokemon cards. I don't even know. Do you play with them? Do you not play with them?
Trade.
But like, they say they worth a couple.
Stat said she put
you can trade the cards and you can duel stuff.
Okay.
What'd you say?
You can trade the cards, you can duel. They're collectibles too.
Nah, I'm thinking you want to trade these cards. They supposed to be worth a couple on down.
Gotta learn to drive.
You trade any card?
You can, but I wouldn't trade. If you have a good card, you definitely keep it.
So what do you do with it though?
You duel.
First you gotta get it.
So like when you have different Pokemon cards and your Pokemon is more powerful than the other and you duel, you win. So you want to keep the best Pokemon cards.
It's a digital card?
No, they're physical cards.
So how you
like you put it like you guys ever like play with Bakugans and like they no. Alright. Y'all made me look like I'm playing like they're physical but
like Ace Trump like playing spades or is it Joker?
You could say it like it's not the same. You could say it like that because you know that Queen King is going to be a more powerful card But just like if you have like a Jigglypuff, it's more important than
Jigglypuff?
I'm done. I'll explain
Yeah.
Pokemon another day. They just
Hey, we don't know nothing about this.
Yeah,
This is not our era.
Yeah, I'm lost too.
and that's okay. You know,
Definitely
it's not
lost.
for everybody. That's fine.
So what's the metric of this game?
To win,
One more
you
time.
want to have the. It's like when you
so
go
you
to
gotta go
travel,
all the way
you
around
want
the world to find these cards?
Well, they have Pokemon Go, so if you're traveling, they have them in different spots. And then you duel at those spots.
But how do you duel? What is it?
With your card, like you literally physically put down a card, and if your Pokemon is more powerful than the others, then you win that.
And you,
and
take, you take their card?
You can take their card, you do money, like it depends up to how you guys want to duel.
This helps me pay for my bills. Sign up directly on the app.
Choose your own hours. Get paid to deliver on your time.
They card?
You can take their card, you do money, like it depends up to how you guys want to duel.
Money involved in this too?
If you want to put up money for it, you can. A lot of people aren't doing that because you could just be losing money if your Pokemons are not strong as the other ones. But yeah.
Man, I ain't think of this shit for
That's some new shit,
man. Yeah, I'm mad. This the type of shit, murder, that we should have thought of and had niggas dueling for cars. Because it sounds like the creators of this shit are just sitting back making mad bread, especially if Joe Burrow got
no overhead.
Right.
He got a highway too, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Joe, if Joe Burrow got the Pokemon card, niggas ain't out dueling him. I don't know how a duel works, but I don't think Joe Burrow is going to get the Pokemon card so Stat could bump into him and Stat out duel. I think he's going to get the highest one.
That's that.
I don't know, Stat. Just from what I told you, I still don't get the concept, but I'm just saying it's Joe Burrow.
Yeah. And there's no. So shout out to Joe Burrow for having the best card. Okay. Today, Chiefs versus Chargers. We talked about it a little bit for our underdog picks. They're playing in Brazil. Let's just get into our prediction. Pacman, who you got winning this game? The Chiefs or the Chargers?
All right, the Chargers gonna run the ball all fucking day. We already know that. But I do not think that they can keep up with Andy and the motherfucking offense. Period, point blank. They got all their weapons back. I like the Chiefs. I like the Chiefs plus 10, maybe plus 14. And that's my opinion. They're used to playing in big time games. They're used to going on the road. The Chargers are a good team. I like the quarterback. I don't know about believing the quarterback. I don't think he have enough weapons around him. I do think he got a good running game. Do I like the line? Maybe.
Welcome home, Pac. That's why we brought you on the show, Pac, right there.
Oh, God, this...
Welcome home, man. Killer, what are you upset with me, Killer?
I'll wait for my turn, bro. I'll wait for my turn, bro. Go ahead,
Waiting for your turn? Then wait for your turn, Killer. This is an Atlanta thing right now, man. You know, this is the Atlanta thing right now. You know, I'm going with the Chiefs. That already know this. There's nobody that can beat us right now. You know, as we come back to this season, I think we're going to really be upset about that game that they lost in the Super Bowl. I think everybody come with their head focused cause, and really this game is intentional, attention to details. And I think it's going to be a game that they win really convincingly, the same thing Pac said. I think he's here to get his name back, Patrick Mahomes. He go hat-trick Mahomes this time.
So, Pac, just to bring you up to speed again, Mace doesn't like anybody who loses. So his team is the Chiefs conveniently. It isn't like he fucked with the Chiefs when Alex Smith was quarterback and he's just running with the Chiefs. Just so you know, anybody who wins, that's his team. So now the Chiefs been his team the last 2.5, 3 years because they've been winning. So just so you know, now he's gonna try and drag you into it like, yo, Pac, he's home and all. That's his team just because they've been winning. I'm just telling you that right now. If somebody else wins, he's gonna like last year. He picked conveniently. His second team was Philadelphia. I don't know how that happened either. How Philadelphia was his backup team. But I'm just bringing you up to speed. Whoever wins is his team, and because Patrick Mahomes and them and Andy Reid been winning, that's his team. Now, for who's going to win, I have to agree with both of y'all. The Chiefs are going to win. You know, I'm a real big Jim Harbaugh fan, and I think it's going to take some time for him to get it right over there in L.A. I was about to say San Diego, but in L.A. But yeah, the Chiefs. Think about that light-skinned nigga. I'm talking about Patrick Mahomes. That nigga act like a dark-skinned nigga sometimes, man. He don't like losing. He's there to win. And I think he got a bad taste in his mouth pause because of last season. And so does Andy Reid. As long as them two niggas is there, the Chiefs will always have a chance. And neither one of them are playing at home. But I have to agree with Pacman and Mason's team.
Killer. Yeah. I never said the Eagles were my team. I just thought they would win. They got the trade with Saquon. I don't like them niggas. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, my bad. My bad, my nigga. My bad. I apologize. You got it, my nigga.
Also remember that you don't like them. Guys.
Remember.
Because as the weeks go on,
yeah, put it in there.
I'm definitely keeping track right now. Okay, so now let's get into the Sunday game.
I don't like them over Kansas City.
Clarification. Heard you.
That's your NFC team, though, right?
Right.
That's conveniently your NFC team.
No, I'm going with the Commanders. I told you I'm going with the Commanders. That's going to be my team.
All right.
Okay. Now the Sunday games, Panthers versus Jaguars. Pacman, who you got winning?
Who gives a fuck about this game? Just tell me, why are we talking about this game on the show?
I am from Jacksonville.
Guess who else is from Jacksonville? Mason.
Do you care about this game? Like, what the fuck are we talking about? Like, come on, bro. Let's not do that shit on the show, bro. Like, come on, bro. Come on, bro. Let's not do that.
Yeah, mother, tell me where you
from.
from.
In the morning, they be talking about this shit, bro. The fucking Panthers versus. Come on, bro. Jacksonville.
Mother, tell me where your birth certificate say you from.
Duval.
Yeah.
All right, so let me bring you up to speed again, Pacman. Mace was born in Jacksonville, and so was Stat. Whenever shit go on in Jacksonville that's convenient, they from Jacksonville too. Both of them. So just so you know, that's why Mace is laughing. You're right. I don't give a fuck about the game neither, but you disrespecting their hometown, so now all they can do is smile. Look at it. They don't want to claim it now.
They don't want
I got something to say. What about Travis Hunter? You not excited to see what Travis Hunter gonna do? Pat?
No, you asked about the game. We didn't ask about Travis Hunter. Wide receiver number 1, DB number 2. That's cool. I like that.
I'm gonna keep it 100.
What about that's what we need to be talking about, twin.
Yeah.
Do you got a quarterback?
With the quarterback, murder.
14 picks every year. Do you got a quarterback?
Lawrence should play better with Travis Hunter, though.
I'm just saying he done had a lot of good. He done had some decent receivers now.
I like Trevor Lawrence.
Yeah.
I like
14 of them things every year.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I like the one he was at Clemson. They gave him a shitload of money. He should be doing good. I ain't gonna lie.
Clemson, that's fake football. That ain't real football.
They ain't fucking with Dabo and them niggas. They ain't fucking with them niggas.
That's high school and college football. That is not the NFL, my boy.
See, this is what I'm talking about with you, Pat. This is exactly what I'm talking about, bro. This is what I'm saying. You come on, in the earlier take, you say you want on every level except for the NFL.
Bro, the level just started. We're already getting overrun. I gotta take these guys out and build this crossbow tower as fast as possible.
Except for the NFL. Now you damn playing high school and college.
Championship. I've won, nigga. I made All-Pro, Pro Bowl, Decade Team, whatever the fuck you can name, personal accolades I've made. So I've won. I don't know what the fuck you talking about.
You know what? I'm gonna be honest with you, Pat. You all like me because you a nigga. You the only nigga said I won the personal shit. Everybody else be like, well, I'm for the team, and the team won, and we got a championship. Like, you know how niggas be like, yo, Well, I don't care about winning MVP as long as the team wins. You got all the personal accolades. Fuck the championship. You won all the personal shit.
Like, bro, you know how hard it is to win the championship, bro?
Yeah, I heard.
That's what people don't realize, bro. It is so fucking hard to win a championship at this level, bro. Like, everything got to be right, bro. Like, I'm talking about health, coach, all that shit, quarterback. Like, that shit is not like, it ain't like when, ain't no dominant team in the NFL. Dominant don't start to motherfucking December, late January. Because that's when you realize, like, oh shit, everybody healthy. We got this, we got that. But like, everybody be looking good. Everybody look good all the way to goddamn November to December when the motherfucking get cold. And it's time to hit. Like, nah, bro, like, and we make it seem so easy. Like, yeah, Tom Brady them, they had a good fucking run there. Pacman Jones them, right now, with Andy and the team they got, they having a good fucking run at it. But like, it is hard. Eagles, they had a good run last year, but like, it's hard to do that shit, bro. Like, and it's only one player or one injury or one something happen that you don't win the Super Bowl or don't go to the Super Bowl. Like, that shit ain't easy as everybody make it seem. Like, when you're playing in college or high school, like, high school and college ain't shit, bro. The game's slower. That shit is whack as fuck. It ain't nowhere near compared to how hard the NFL is.
Well, we see that because you never won, so I guess it is hard. It's there for like 14, 15 years, so I definitely take your word, man. It can't be easy, man. It's definitely hard, man. I would definitely believe it.
Yeah, fact. Imagine
I'm gonna get in. I ain't gonna.
You heard me, Pac? Imagine having this nigga as your best friend.
Oh my god. This
nigga murder.
This motherfucker every day. Like, hey, yo, bro, your shoes untied, bro. Shut the fuck up. I know my shoes untied, bro.
And last one, super quick before we wrap. Gotta ask you about Ravens versus Bills. Pacman, who you got winning this one?
I got the Bills, and the only reason why I got the Bills because I don't know how healthy Lamar is. Everybody keeps saying, oh yeah, this is ankle, this is foot there. Nobody have came out and say nothing, but he haven't been doing too much of shit. My sources is, you know what I'm saying? So, me and my team over here bet on line. We taking Bills with the pick 'em. Like, it make more sense. You seen the new shit outside of the stadium? They pretty small. I thought it would be bigger than that. The Bills, the Buffaloes, y'all see them?
The
what
what?
they put outside the stadium.
All right, so we know killing. See, that's how we know. Hey, Cam, how you not know that?
So, just I haven't seen what they put outside the Buffalo Stadium. I didn't see it. Like Pac, you pay. That's why. Like, listen, you're gonna be good in this show because you pay attention to a lot of detail. YSL, the shit that's going on outside of Buffalo Stadium, all type of shit. That nigga Pac is very detailed, man. He's a piece
of shit, bro. Hey, hold on. First of all, I want to tell you, you're a piece of shit.
So Pac, educate me. What's going on outside Buffalo Stadium?
Bro.
What happened?
What?
No, you said I didn't pay attention. What happened? Tell me, so I know.
I'm done fucking with you, bro.
Yo, Murder, what are you talking about? What they put outside Buffalo Stadium? I really want to know now. What's outside Buffalo Stadium?
I don't know what YSL Pac talking about,
I don't know.
Stats, you know what's going on?
No.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I have no idea what y'all talking
about. What I'm saying is this, is that Pacman is, and I ain't talking about that no more. I'm talking about whatever's going outside Buffalo Stadium. Yeah. I'm looking at niggas in the control room. I'm looking at that. We all don't know. Pac got is privy to, he's more privy to information we got. This is why he's gonna be a great analyst, host, whatever you want for one of our niggas. Not nobody in the studio know what the fuck going on outside Buffalo Stadium. Man.
I'm gonna let it go.
I don't know. I'm
Tomorrow morning. Is it a statue of somebody or something?
Ready-to-eat meal delivery services are not created equal. At Factor, it's personal. Everything is done from scratch every single day. Nutrition and flavor is first and foremost when we create anything.
Is it a statue of somebody or something?
Yeah, they say it is.
Of who?
So the Buffaloes.
Man, if they gonna put a statue of somebody out there, it should be Griselda. If it ain't Griselda, I don't want to hear about it.
Yeah. I mean, it does say, to this point, it does say the plan for the 16-foot bison statue outside the stadium. So
see, that's what I'm saying, Pat. You got the info and you ain't sharing it with us, man. You know what the fuck you're talking about. I ain't know. No,
I thought he was playing.
No, the whole studio was. I knew he wasn't playing. No, I knew the whole studio confused. I don't even know what the fuck he talking about, Joe. Y'all niggas looking like.
You try to spin that all the way over to a whole nother category.
Nah, I didn't. I promise you, I didn't know. None of us knew. I was looking at control room, everything. We didn't know. But to Pacman's point, yeah, they have been saying Lamar Jackson hasn't been practicing, so on and so forth. I don't know if he's healthy in that, so I do have to go with Buffalo. If Lamar Jackson isn't healthy, you know, the Ravens move to the beat of the drum of Lamar Jackson. What I do think is when he is healthy, when he is 100%, that I think the Ravens will be dangerous. You got to think about last season, before Saquon Barkley, you know, he had a great season, of course, but we talk about Derrick Henry more than Saquon in the beginning of last season, and then Saquon just took off and went to another level. I think Derrick Henry's going to make a great impact as well, but you need Lamar Jackson on the field. I'm going with what Pacman said. I'm picking the Buffalo Bills to win this game.
Okay. Well, y'all.
I'm also I didn't get to go, but I'm also going with the Bills as well. I think when it comes down to the Buffalo team, I think they'll be ready to play. I think even if Lamar wasn't playing, that they'll win. I only see Josh Allen falling when it comes to Patrick Mahomes. If it's not Patrick Mahomes, he should win.
Oh, no, hold on.
Come on, man. Come on, bro.
That's all I'm saying, bro. I got to rate them all.
He haven't even beat Joe Burrow.
I was just about to say that. When Joe Burrows went to the Super Bowl.
He never beat Joe Burrow, bro.
That's what I'm trying to say. And Pat, you know another thing too?
I ain't gonna say nothing about the injury, but Buffalo quit on this.
Yo, Pat, and Pat, you know what I be trying to explain to Murder? Is that Joe Burrows has a better record against Patrick Mahomes. I know Patrick Mahomes got the Super Bowl, but head to head, Joe Burrows' record is better. I think he's well, they won last year. They 3-2 against Patrick Mahomes. Patrick Mahomes be biting his nails when they get ready to play against Joe Burrow, bro.
The best fucking offensive coordinator in the league right now is motherfucking Andy Reid. Andy Reid, by far. Sean McVay, yeah, he good. Shannon, they good. Our boy here, we got good. But ain't nobody like him. If you had the same fucking thing, like, it'd be night and day. But some people don't realize, like, all right, Big Daddy gonna get goddamn, you get in the red zone, he gonna have a motherfucker wide open every time, at least once or twice. And like, one-on-one, 20 in, Andy Reid is the best coach that I even studied or ever played against when it comes to offense. Like, there's always some kind of mixed direction, a lot of motion, or fake motion, and somebody gonna be open. So like, that's just my opinion about the difference between Joe Burrow and what they got going on. But like, he's good, like, and he got a good coordinator.
Okay. Well, we will see what happens on Sunday. That is all the time we have for today.
Good show, Pat, man. It was a great first show, man. Yeah. We'll see you next week, nigga.
Ah, fuck that. I'm just joking the whole time.
Nah, nigga, you already know, nigga.
Pleasure to have you. We learned a lot of things. Your trash cans are yellow and black, not mine. Pokemon Go, bison outside the stadium, and then we gonna learn a lot more next week. So can't wait to have you back. But thank y'all for watching, and as always, it is what it is.
will be like that one I see all.
Whoa, what's up? You already know a real one finna give these reactions. I was lurking in the YouTube streets and this what I found today. Now look, man, listen, I seen the title and I said, look, I will watch this. Judge Simpson Fatigue by Ghetto Know It All Mom. Hey, son, I like when they put these bees in place, dog. I swear, cause sometimes niggas like us can't do it, son. Without putting our hands on them, we can't do nothing, cause they don't listen.
You go down, check your attitude, and then I'll call your case back up. Have a seat. Have a seat.
Welcome to Bench Report Court Cam.
Court calls case YPF 16 LLC versus Tierra Fleming.
Say, look, I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit. When you go to court, you did. That's what I need you to do. Cause I seen my little brother get slammed for not doing this, dog. My little brother came to court looking like a hood nigga and shit, man. They had another nigga behind him, had a suit on and everything. And I know the nigga, he a hood nigga. But he came to court looking the right way. When he talked to the judge like he had some sense, my little brother stupid ass said, Judge, I think you should be leaning on a nigga case, you heard me? Because, man, at the end of the day, son, I was just trying to provide for my little boy. I ain't know no better, you heard me? The other dude behind him, Your Honor, I understand the gravity of the situation, and I've reflected on my actions, my past actions, and I know that wasn't the thing to do. You know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta have a little sense when you in these court talking to these people, son. They like to feel respected. They on their high horse and shit.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. David Payne County after plaintiffs.
Your name?
Beautiful.
All right. Where are we on this case?
Ms. Fleming has a balance of $4,298.39. She indicates that she mailed the rental assistance form to the court on Wednesday.
She mailed it on Wednesday?
Yeah, I didn't know. I couldn't really hear you, but I thought you said mail it in, so I left it in.
Well,
Prove that I filled out an SIR with my tracking number and everything. I mean, an SDR.
I don't have it.
I sent it in.
Your Honor, I'll leave it up to the court what the court wants to do. I don't think her balance is $4,298.39. She's been on rapid rehousing with SOS paying their portion. She's never made a payment to my client. And I reached out, and from what she has said, so I reached out to SOS to see if they were going to be able to help her with the balance tonight. But she indicated to me what.
See, she's starting out bad already. One thing about a man, dog, we hate for a woman to interrupt us when we talk, but especially when a man got a little power, son. If you talking to a man and he got a little authority, bro, the worst thing you can do is cut this man off when he talking because you think you more important and what you got to say is more special. I'm just telling y'all free game right now.
We're not going to be the hell with him.
Bam.
See?
Bam. Let him finish and I will be clear.
I don't like
You want to know what?
Uh-oh, it's going to get real.
Don't try to overtalk me, because that will never happen.
That's fine.
Am I understood?
Yes.
Your Honor.
You know what? I'm going to pass the matter. You go down, check your attitude, and then I'll call your case back up. Have a seat. Have a seat. Keep back talking. You better take that out of here. Oh, don't give me that look.
You said, son, like, dog, come on now. To the people that's watching this, bro, y'all gotta understand something. This why niggas be leaving a lot of black women, dog, because she talking to a whole judge like this. I bet you any money I swear to God on everything I love, dog. If that little boy daddy is in his life, she make it hard for that boy. But I'ma go ahead on and go on a limb and say that nigga probably in jail, dead, or he just a deadbeat, dog. Or she ran the nigga off. There's no way that he's living an easy life if he gotta deal with that woman, dog. She don't talk to the judge with sense. I know she talk to a nigga reckless.
Get her out of my court. Get her out of my courtroom.
Court will pass that matter. Court does call the case of YPF 16 LLC versus Nakia Turner.
I I know y'all probably see Pookie be talking, but dog, I gotta tell y'all some real shit, dog. I know this type of dude. Son, nigga went to school with a nigga like him. You gotta know how to run game on dudes. Like, straight up, all that ghetto shit ain't gonna get you nowhere with dude. He hate that ghetto shit. I doubt he could be from the hood, but he probably not from the hood, son. But he could be, because they do got niggas in the hood like him. They looked at all us like, ugh, why y'all act like this? They was from day one. They said, I'm gonna work my ass off, get my education, or whatever it is they gotta do to get about this situation, and they ain't never look back. So when you bring your hood rat ass around that dog, I'm telling you right now, he gonna remember all the jokes, all the ribbon, all the teasing the niggas did, and he gonna slam your stupid ass, dog. Believe that. You gotta talk to this man like you got some sense. That's the best course of action. Who can go? Yes, y'all. Look, I'm here today to show you the utmost respect. And this your court. I understand that the ball in your court, and I'm just here. Listen, I just want to get a fair trial. That's it. I'm nothing more, nothing less, Your Honor.
Your Honor, I'll wait for it.
That just messes up my whole day. Everybody else is gonna have a hard time.
Oh shit, son. Son, dog, I swear to God, I promise I'm gonna let it play, but he just said that messed up my whole day. Everybody else about to have a hard time, son. Pookie gotta run it into y'all right quick. Hold on, bro. Nigga was in traffic court. I had warrants because I didn't pay my tickets and shit. I go in on a Friday. No judge at the time when I went in, and ain't no judge on Saturday, Sunday. The next time you gonna see a judge is Monday, dog. Why the judge was showing love, dog? He was in a, she was in a good mood up until the nigga that was like 2 people in front of me, dog. White dude. He talked to the judge bad, dog. Called the judge all kind of bitches and hoes. Told the judge everything but a child of God, bro. The judge slammed everybody from him back, and I was behind dudes. I'm telling you, bro, this shit real. Based on how they feeling that day, they gonna either show love or they gonna hold a grudge, dog.
It's just gonna take one person. It just takes one person that just messed up my whole attitude.
He laughing, but he was
Your Honor, I filed an administrative closing on this case. I was able to verify with her bankruptcy attorney that there is a bankruptcy in both their names. And so I gave to
and I will sign the order for administrative closing.
Great.
And YPF 16 versus Christina Morgan. That matter is dismissed on plaintiff. And so we only have her.
Yes.
You fall below the speed of 3 miles per hour. Warning. You get your ticket. Warning. There's one winner. Warning. No finish line. Warning. 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 Rated R.
An AI platform where all your knowledge is in one place. It's a happy place. It's a nice place. Where customer experience solutions are so seamless.
And so we only have her?
Yes.
Like, aren't you? Okay. Got it.
She hasn't filed the rental assistance form. She hasn't filed the rental assistance form. I don't think it's a tribal issue of fact. We would ask the court for a judgment.
Ma'am, what did you wish to say?
Anyway, like I was saying, let's say my
bro, she said, anyways, like I was saying, come on, son, how stupid these man, bro. Damn. Bro, it's retarded.
your chicken breast and broccoli. It has to be boring until I get the bottoms abs show. And then, eat what the fuck I want, because I did my goal. I'm gonna maintain it. I'm gonna start trying to eat stuff as I can. Bobby, what's up? Your kid's back in school? My boy's back in school. He's doing good. Week number 2. You know what it is. It's spelling, reading, and math. Let's go. First part of the year, 3rd grade. Everything is outstanding. I hope everything's going good for you too. gotta be out here working, baby. So my boy got a couple dollars, do a little wrestling, get some clothes, whatever else he may need. Put a little bit of something away so he can get to school or whatever else he wants to do when he gets a little older. Daddy got to go to work so he can have some options. You know what I mean? You know I know that. I know that what you mean. Oh, what the hell I just said?
She hasn't filed the rental assistance form. I don't think it's a tribal issue of fact. We would ask the court for a judgment.
Right, ma'am, what did you wish to say?
Anyways, like I was saying,
Earn up to 4.1% on your dollars paid weekly. USDG is a...
anyways, like I was saying,
shit. Bro, she said, anyways, like I was saying.
For 3 months without me having to pay anything. Like I told Miss Terry through FOS that I ended up losing my job. And I wasn't able to pay nothing at the moment. And I'm just now getting a job. And I wasn't able to pay nothing until today. But yeah, and I sent in my SCR through the mail. I didn't know I had to come in after dinner. I don't have a car, so anytime I go anywhere, I have to get on the bus with my children. So
He was a pleasant woman, a nigga come sick.
if they bring the mail to y'all, but I definitely sent the SCR to this courtroom with the judge with your name on it, Cedric Simpson.
Did.
But SOS doesn't stop. She said that I already filled the paperwork out yesterday when she came. They pay August, but after August, I won't be getting no more help from SOS. But I reached out to Hawk. They're able to help, and I did do an SDR with my caseworker, and I have an appointment with my caseworker on Monday for help, so I can get help with my rent. And I'm able to pay altogether $900 today, but that's all I can afford.
Well, if we get to August 1st, then August rent is going to kick in, which means you're not going to be able to...
No, August rent is paid by her. By SOS.
She pissing the judge off, son.
I'm going to let you finish, because I'm not going to be interrupted again.
I'm sorry.
So what else did you want to say?
That's all I had to say. That's what I said. It was already paid. August dump is already paid. That's why she came over yesterday, and I filled out paperwork. So August is going to be paid. After August, September.
I thought you was finished.
Shit!
God damn, son.
If SOS pays in August what they paid in July, it will be $650 on a $1,300 apartment, which would mean she'd be responsible for the other $650. But even without, let's assume that for the sake of argument that SOS is going to pay the whole thing, she still has a $4,200 balance, and I don't think there's any way that's going to be paid. And she hasn't filed the form, even though the previous person heard you just fine last week when you said we get it here within 5 days. Wasn't here within 5 days, we'd ask for a judgment today.
I did turn it in within 5 days. You said turn it in Wednesday, which I did turn it in Wednesday. And who is he to say that I won't have all of it paid? Like, you don't know that. I didn't know I can get as much help as I did until I reached out to all these companies. And I was unemployed for a while, which I just got a job. I just started working 3 weeks ago. So this is my first check. You have to wait 2 weeks in the whole so you can get your first check.
I'm willing to extend the judgment, normally be the 28th. If we were to extend the judgment to August 4th.
There's no tribal issue for this court in regard to this case. I'll grant a judgment for possession with the redemption amount of the $4,298.59.
She gotta pay that.
For the writ to issue August 4th, 2025. Thank you.
Can you tell me exactly what that means?
I mean, you pay.
I just issued a judgment. The 4,298.39 will need to be
paid on or before August 4th of 2025. I've done it that way because if I grant an adjournment in this case, quite frankly, whatever the dispute is with the August grant would be added on to this figure, which I was trying to say earlier.
Yeah.
So it's a benefit that if you can find the funds to get this paid, you only have to pay this amount. Does not include anything for August.
Okay.
Right.
Well,
So you have to the 4th to get it paid.
Yeah, but last thing I gotta say is that when I talked to my SOS worker, Miss Terry, our agreement was for her to pay the full amount because she know I'm not going to be able to pay the full amount. The money that I have now is going to be towards to the money I already owe. So August is already going to be paid. Like the full amount is going to be paid, so I won't have to worry about August.
Maybe you're not hearing me.
I'm hearing what you
You
said.
should judgment. I'm not dealing with August.
I know that. I'm just letting you know for sure that it's going to be paid. That's all. But thank you. Have a nice one.
They always gotta say Sunday. Oh no, typical female, son. They gonna have the last word no matter what. No matter what. Man, you the rule. Come on, man. They can't. No, they don't know how to just let it be, son. Man, the judge wish he could knock her upside her head, dog.
Oh, my kid's been in school for over a
I got
week.
Keisha, dude.
It's been a couple weeks now.
That nigga said, woosah.
Nope, doesn't work.
Thanks for watching. Stick around longer and click the highlighted videos to your right.
There's a delivery driver in Roy and Riverdale getting a lot.
This episode of the Y-Files is brought to you by PDS Debt. The year was 1947. America had the bomb. The Soviets didn't. But that was about to change. The next war would be nuclear. Protecting state secrets was more important than ever. But President Harry S. Truman was hiding something bigger than the atomic bomb. In July, a craft crashed in the New Mexico desert. The wreckage wasn't Russian, and the bodies weren't human. Truman formed a committee of 12 men. Their job, create a government within the government, and use that government to guard the most important discovery in human history. And for almost 40 years, they did, until the last one died. That's when the world would finally learn about Majestic 12. Why are you talking like that? Are you hanging around the local theater again?
Hey, peasant, I have opened mine own royal franchise. Lord Hecklefish's Greasy Pickle Poke, where the pickle is in the meat and the grease is in the
Cease speech, peasant.
Grease? Pickle meat?
You're on the miss.
old pickle meat. Grease thy meat, human.
Stop saying that. What is the emergency? I have a script to write.
At first the kingdom rejoiced. Peasants flocked, knights gnawed, wenches moaned. Even the chesters were double-fisting turkey legs and greasy pickles. But lo, I declared myself lord of the fair, and with great power came great irresponsible spending.
Just talk normally, please.
I mean freaking dead, human. Real dead. Apparently ye old platinum scroll is tied to my actual credit cards. I need you to come down to the Red Fair and throw me 1 million shillings.
No way. You need a knight in shining armor. You need PDS debt.
Oh, I see what you did there.
I sure did. I fucked up and it's not bad.
Be right there, ladies.
On December 11th, 1984, a package arrived at Jamie Chanderay's Hollywood office. No return address, no note, just a roll of 35mm film. Chanderay was a film producer working on a UFO documentary with researcher Bill Moore. Moore had written The Roswell Incident in 1980. Before his book, nobody knew the real story of Roswell. He had sources, military contacts, people who leaked information, but nothing like this. Chanderay called Moore. Within an hour, they were in Chanderay's bathroom.
This story took a weird turn.
He used his bathroom as a darkroom? For developing photographs?
Okay. Well, we're back on track.
Under the eerie red light, the first image appeared. They didn't know what to expect. They certainly didn't expect to see the presidential seal.
Magic seal fetus?
Wrong episode.
Link down in Nell's hole!
There were a total of 8 photos, all documents. The first page was labeled Top Secret, Magic Eyes Only. This was a security classification they'd never seen before, supposedly 2 levels above Top Secret. The formatting was perfect. The typeface matched 1950s government standards. The terminology was right. The dates were right. And the names, those were definitely right. 12 names. A committee tasked with managing the most sensitive secret in American history. Operation Majestic 12. Moore recognized every name on the list. Military leaders, intelligence officers, scientists. But the last name was most interesting. Dr. Jerome Hunsaker. Hunsaker had died 2 months ago. He was the last survivor of the original Majestic 12. The timing wasn't a coincidence. Someone waited until the last man was dead. After almost 40 years of secrecy, somebody wanted this exposed. Moore had literally written the book on Roswell, but his information was secondhand accounts and local legends. He had no hard evidence, until now. The 8 pages told an explosive story, a UFO crash in Roswell, recovery operations, advanced technology, and alien bodies. The documents proved that the US government covered it up, and they proved Roswell was only the beginning. Jamie Chandray and Bill Moore held proof of the biggest cover-up in history. The documents detailed a secret committee called Majestic 12, but the real shock was why the committee was formed. The main document was a briefing for President-elect Eisenhower, November 18, 1952. The subject line, briefing document, Operation Majestic 12, prepared for President-elect Eisenhower, eyes only. On September 24, 1947, Truman signed Executive Order 092447. It created a special committee to handle all aspects of extraterrestrial interaction. 12 members, scientists, military leaders, intelligence officers, all with the highest security clearances, all sworn to absolute secrecy. The committee had 3 purposes: study recovered technology, develop strategies for future contact, and most importantly, keep the entire operation hidden from the public. The committee was a response to events that began in June 1947.
On 24 June 1947, a civilian pilot flying over the Cascade Mountains in the state of Washington observed 9 flying disc-shaped aircraft traveling in formation at a high rate of speed. Although this was not the first known sighting of such objects, it was the first to gain widespread attention in the public media.
Though they denied it at the time, the military had been seeing a lot of these objects.
Hundreds of reports of sightings of similar objects followed. Many of these came from highly credible military and civilian sources. These reports resulted in independent efforts by several different elements of the military to ascertain the nature and purpose of these objects in the interests of national defense.
The practice you are about to learn is almost never described publicly. The cave of Brahma can activate a wide range of new powers.
Ascertain the nature and purpose of these objects in the interests of national defense.
Witness statements were confusing. Nobody knew what these things were. Then on July 7, 1947, an object crashed in the New Mexico desert. The official story? It was a weather balloon. That was a lie. The briefing described a craft of unknown origin. Metallic, disc-shaped, about 30 feet wide. No visible seams or rivets. No visible propulsion system. Made from a metal alloy they couldn't recognize. The report confirmed that this was engineering beyond any country on Earth. But the craft was empty. But that changed a week later when they found 4 bodies.
Aerial reconnaissance discovered that 4 small human-like beings had apparently ejected from the craft at some point before it exploded. These had fallen to Earth about 2 miles east of the wreckage site.
4 bodies, about 4 feet tall. Humanoid, but definitely not human. Large heads, no hair, gray skin. 3 died on impact. The fourth survived the crash but died shortly after. The military moved fast and created the infamous cover story.
A special scientific team took charge of removing these bodies for study. See Attachment C. The wreckage of the craft was also removed to several different locations. See Attachment B. Civilian and military witnesses in the area were debriefed, and news reporters were given the effective cover story that the object had been a misguided weather research balloon.
The scientific team led by Dr. Detlef Bronk called the beings extraterrestrial biological entities, EBEs. And Roswell wasn't an isolated incident. The briefing detailed a second crash.
On 06 December 1950, a second object, probably of similar origin, impacted the Earth at high speed in the El Indio Guerrero area of the Texas-Mexican border after following a long trajectory through the atmosphere.
The object was almost completely destroyed on impact. What remained went to the Atomic Energy Commission facility at San Diego, New Mexico. The briefing included the names of all living MJ-12 members, powerful figures in the military, scientific, and intelligence communities. But one name seemed out of place: Dr. Donald Menzel, America's most famous UFO skeptic. A man who spent his career explaining away every sighting as weather balloons, swamp gas, or natural phenomena. Having the country's biggest UFO debunker on the original committee proved that Operation Majestic 12 wasn't about discovery, it was about deception. The MJ-12 documents described a crashed UFO and 4 alien bodies. But the most shocking part wasn't the crash, it was the cover-up. One name on the committee proved the operation was designed to deceive the public from the very beginning. The roster of Majestic 12 reads like a who's who of the American deep state. Let's go through the names. Admiral Roscoe Hillenkoetter, Naval Intelligence, First Director of the CIA. Designated MJ-1, reported directly to the President. Admiral Sidney Sowers, Naval Intelligence, First Director of Central Intelligence, later Executive Secretary of Security Council. General Hoyt Vandenberg, Chief of Staff of the Air Force, oversaw Air Force Intelligence, became the Second Director of Central Intelligence. General Nathan Twining, Chief of Staff of the Air Force, Commander of the Roswell operation. He wrote a famous memo in 1947 saying UFOs were real. From his reports came Project Sign, Project Grudge, and Project Blue Book. Secretary James Forrestal, First Secretary of Defense, former Secretary of the Navy. General Robert Montague, Commander of Sandia Base in Albuquerque, which created nuclear weapons. Captain Gordon Gray, National Security Advisor under Eisenhower, Secretary of the Army, helped manage nuclear weapons policy. Then the scientists. Dr. Vannevar Bush, head of the Office of Scientific Research and Development during World War II, architect of the Manhattan Project. Dr. Detlef Bronk, biophysicist, future president of the National Academy of Sciences, specialized in aviation medicine, in charge of non-human biological entities. Dr. Lloyd Berkner, physicist and engineer specializing in radio, atmospheric studies, and space science. Dr. Jerome Hunsiker, aeronautical engineer, chairman of the National Advisory Committee for Aeronautics, which became NASA. These were the men who built America's nuclear secrets, but among them was one name that didn't fit: Dr. Donald Menzel. Menzel was a respected Harvard astronomer. He was also America's most famous, most vocal UFO debunker. He wrote books explaining away every sighting as weather balloons, swamp gas, mirages, all kinds of natural phenomena. Having such a well-known skeptic on a UFO committee made no sense, unless his public role was a cover story. Dig a little deeper, and you realize Menzel was living a double life. He had a 30-year association with the NSA. He had top-secret ultra clearance with the CIA.
Top secret ultra clearance? What's next? Super duper premium platinum pinky swear clearance?
If you were sexually abused at a juvenile detention center even decades ago, might you still qualify for compensation?
Ultra clearance? What's next? Super duper premium platinum pinky swear clearance?
Between 1947 and 1948, right after the crash, Menzel made several trips to New Mexico, all paid for by the U.S. government. In public, Menzel was a skeptic. In private, he was an asset. Harvard University has been taking photographs of the sky since 1882. The images are stored on photographic plates. By 1952, Harvard had 500,000 plates. Many contained images that would be inconvenient for the government, so they had to be destroyed.
1/3 of the plate collection destroyed by the new incoming director of the Harvard Observatory. And that man was, you give his name or shall I?
I think you should do it.
Yeah. That man is Dr. Donald Menzel.
Dr. Menzel destroyed 150,000 priceless photographic plates, images of Mars, the moon, the entire sky. Not only that, he prevented Harvard from taking any additional photographs during his tenure, 15 years.
So Menzel comes in September, October 1952, but he began destroying a certain amount of this priceless collection of astronomical data. And also, he prevented Harvard from collecting new astronomical data for a certain number of years, and this is known among your colleagues as the Menzel Gap. Is that correct?
Yes, the survey that was there, like the Old Sky survey, was halted for 15 years.
Oh, so following the science means destroying evidence, huh? There's a lot of that going around these days.
But Menzel wasn't the only member with a complicated story. James Forrestal was openly critical of government corruption and lack of transparency. A man with a conscience isn't suited for a seat at the most secret table in the world. For MJ-12, Forrestal was a problem. To solve it, all they needed was a little gravity.
Oh, no.
James Vincent Forrestal didn't come from old money or privilege. He clawed his way up from newspaper reporter to Wall Street millionaire. By age 40, he was president of the powerhouse investment firm Dillon, Reid & Company. When World War II broke out, he walked away from finance to serve his country. Roosevelt made him Undersecretary of the Navy, then Secretary of the Navy, and finally First Secretary of Defense. Forrestal oversaw the transition from wartime America into the Cold War superpower. His rags to riches story was the American dream, but he was a nightmare for the Washington establishment. Forrestal was openly critical of Truman's policies, nuclear disarmament, joining NATO. Forrestal argued that recognizing the new state of Israel too soon would inflame the Arab world, threatening U.S. oil security. Critics accused Forrestal of being anti-Semitic, but the record shows his arguments were strategic, not religious or ethnic. He wanted Israel to be under UN control until tempers in the region cooled down. He also believed America was being hollowed out from within. He warned that communists had infiltrated the government, the media, and the military. While the U.S. was disarming, Moscow was embedding agents at the highest levels of American life.
He was right about that.
He was. Congressional hearings would later prove that Soviet spy rings really had penetrated Washington. But when Forrestal said it, he was branded paranoid. It was a media smear campaign. Journalists who once praised him painted him as unstable. Communists accused him of imagining Reds under every bed. Cartoonists mocked him as a wild-eyed conspiracy theorist. Inside the White House, Truman's circle spread the idea that Forrestal was cracking under pressure. They circulated rumors about his drinking, about his memory. But Forrestal wasn't drunk or senile. He was filling thousands of pages in his diaries, working 15-hour days. He was independent, wealthy, and wasn't afraid to speak truth to power. Forrestal couldn't be controlled. That made him dangerous. By March 1949, the pressure campaign worked. Forrestal was forced to resign as Secretary of Defense. Within days, he was checked into Bethesda Naval Hospital for rest. But that rest looked more like confinement. Visitors were restricted. His priest tried 7 times to see him, blocked every time. His brother Henry begged to bring him home. Even Forrestal wrote letters saying he was fine and wanted to leave. The Navy kept him inside. 7 weeks later, he was dead. At 1:50 a.m. on May 22, 1949, a nurse heard a crash outside. Forrestal's body was found on a 3rd-floor ledge, 13 stories below his window. The belt of his bathrobe was tied around his neck. The hospital declared it a suicide within hours. No autopsy, no investigation. The coroner rubber-stamped the report without inspecting the body. Reporters were told Forrestal had been copying lines from a tragic play as a suicide note. but the lines were unfinished, mid-sentence, as if he was interrupted.
Now let me guess, the video wasn't working that night.
They didn't have video back then.
Yeah, likely story.
Forrestal's brother Henry called it murder. Navy officials ordered personnel to stay silent. They even classified the number of windows in his room as top secret. Forrestal's diaries were seized immediately. Thousands of pages of meetings, conversations, personal reflections. When they were finally released 2 years later, entire sections were missing. His family believed the censored passages contained secrets that powerful people wanted buried. Instead, Forrestal was buried.
Yeah, history seems to repeat itself, don't it?
It does. Some believe Forrestal was going to go public about UFOs. He felt Americans deserved to know the truth about extraterrestrial contact. But the message was clear. Silence wasn't optional. For years, the trail stayed cold. Then, a postcard arrived from New Zealand with a return address in Ethiopia.
Walk until there's only one of you left.
We're walking like 10 miles a day.
Be out here in the sunshine, just having fun.
It's closer to 200 miles than we've walked. Which is just about what the young man walked in the movie itself. Every mile we walk is a mile.
With James Forrestal dead, the MJ-12 secret was safe for years. But in early 1985, a mysterious postcard arrived at Bill Moore's home, about to blow the case wide open. The postmark was from New Zealand. The return address was from a post office box in Addis Ababa, Ethiopia. Moore didn't know anyone in New Zealand or Ethiopia.
When doors won't open, search for windows. Add some zest to your trip to Washington. Try Reese's Pieces. For a stylish look, shop Suitland.
Oh, well, I hope they paid for all those product placements in this video.
The message on the card was a riddle.
Yeah, that makes more sense.
Someone was following the investigation and knew it had stalled. Moore called Jamie Chandere and their new teammate, nuclear physicist Stan Friedman. Friedman had worked on classified nuclear aircraft programs for companies like General Electric. He approached the documents like a scientist and helped them crack the code. They worked backwards. For a stylish look, shop Suitland. Suitland wasn't a clothing store. It was Suitland, Maryland, home of the National Archives. That unlocked the other clue, Reese's Pieces. At first they thought it had something to do with extraterrestrials. After all, they were E.T.'s favorite candy. But Friedman knew an Ed Reese who worked at the National Archives in the Military Records Branch. Reese's Pieces weren't candy, they were documents. The postcard was telling them exactly where to go and who to see. 3 days later, Moore and Chandere were in the massive archives building in Suitland. They were still facing millions of documents with no idea where to start. Then Moore looked at the postcard again. The return address, P.O. Box 189, Box 189. Chandere approached the reference desk. They were looking for Box 189, Record Group 341, Air Force Records. The archivist checked the computer. The box had last been accessed in September 1984, just 2 weeks after Jerome Hunsaker's death. About the same time, Chandere received the Majestic 12 documents.
Yeah, see? This is like some UFO scavenger hunt, like Midnight Madness. Faggot beefy.
I know the movie. Do you want to know what they found in the box?
What's in the box? okay. I'm not really seriously. What's in the box?
Inside.
Faggot beefy.
Inside were dozens of folders filled with routine Air Force business from the 1950s. Then Chandere found it. A single sheet of paper tucked between budget reports. The header read, Top Secret Restricted Information. A memorandum from General Twining, signed by Robert Cutler, President Eisenhower's special assistant.
The President has decided that the MJ-12 SSP briefing should take place during the already scheduled White House meeting of July 16th.
This was it, the smoking gun, an official government document referencing MJ-12, filed in the National Archives. It was the final piece they needed to solve the Majestic 12 puzzle. But Moore, Chandere, and Friedman weren't exposing a secret government program. They were being manipulated by one. Moore, Chandere, and Friedman thought they had found their smoking gun. The Cutler Twining memo seemed to be the proof they needed. but they didn't realize they were pawns in a much larger game. The clue was on that first envelope that contained the film. It was postmarked Albuquerque, New Mexico. Kirtland Air Force Base is in Albuquerque. That's where the game was being played, and the man in charge was Richard Doty. Doty was a special agent for AFOSI, the Air Force Office of Special Investigations. His job was to spread disinformation in the UFO community, and he was very good at it.
I was always connected to UFOs and to disinformation, although in actuality, within the government, we don't call it disinformation, we call it deception operations.
Doty's most notorious target was physicist Paul Bennewitz. Bennewitz believed he was intercepting alien communications near Kirtland. Instead of dismissing him, Doty fed him false documents and encouraged his theories. Eventually, Paul Bennewitz had a complete mental breakdown. We did a whole episode on this a couple of years ago.
Lay down in your Venus flytrap.
We don't want him to go out to the public, go on camera and say, hey, I just tapped into a secret laser on Kirtland Air Force Base. Obviously, we can't have that happen. So all I had to do was say, well, you know what, Mom? Maybe what you didn't see was UFOs.
Doty wasn't just targeting civilians. He also manipulated Emmy-winning documentary filmmaker Linda Moulton Howe. She was working on a UFO special for HBO. Doty promised her footage of crashed UFOs and alien bodies.
She also had contacts within the government. We wanted to know who those contacts were. So we set up an operation. We didn't, I didn't, the government did, where I would bring, she was coming to Albuquerque, New Mexico. So everything was set up for me to contact her, bring her in to the OSI office, and show her a document that came from headquarters, and try to convince her to work for us.
This was a specific government operation designed to prevent free speech. The goal was to stop the HBO documentary. And if they destroyed Linda's reputation in the process, even better.
I'm not going to do this HBO documentary. She was trying to confirm all the information is what it sounded like. So you were tasked with basically putting a kibosh on that documentary.
Yeah, that was Operation Kensaw. I interviewed her and showed her the documents and so forth, providing her with something that was detrimental to HBO. Another OSI provided her with small film.
Was it real or fake?
It was fake. It discredited her, and therefore she lost that contract.
The project was canceled, and Linda's reputation as a mainstream filmmaker was damaged. This was how the game was played. Promise evidence, build trust, then pull the rug out.
The average repair for an older air conditioning system costs $500 to $1,000 out of your pocket. You're still stuck with the same old, inefficient air conditioning system that can't even keep your house cool. Do you think it might be time to
build trust, then pull the rug out?
They're working for my government. They're working in agencies of the government that is supposed to be protecting of the people, by the people, for the people. How did it all turn upside down?
Yeah, HBO canceled the show because of Doty.
Yep.
I wish Doty was around for the last season of Game of Thrones.
In June 1989, the UFO community gathered in Las Vegas for the annual MUFON conference. Bill Moore was scheduled to speak. Moore was now a hero for his work on the MJ-12 documents. The room was packed. The last thing anyone expected to hear was a confession. Bill Moore, maybe the most trusted UFO researcher in the world, was a government asset. His handler was Richard Doty. They had an arrangement. Doty would provide Moore with confidential information about UFOs. Moore would report on the activities of people like Paul Bennewitz and others in the UFO community.
And it was Richard Doty, then with AFOSI of Kirtland Air Force Base, who soon came into play as the middleman in that process. Shortly thereafter, it became apparent to me that my supplying information to the government, through Doty, on the activities of Paul Bennewitz, APO, and to a lesser extent several other individuals, was to be a part of this equation.
Not only did Moore spread government disinformation, but he would also report back on how well the lies performed.
The entire story of a secret treaty between the U.S. government and the aliens of exchanges of technology between us and the aliens, of battles between aliens and American armed forces, and of aliens allegedly having implanted hundreds of thousands, if not millions, of human beings for the purpose of taking over the world and using us as cattle or slaves, came about as a result of the disinformation process. I know, because I was in a position to observe much of this process as it unfolded, and I was providing regular reports on its effectiveness to some of the very people who were doing it to Paul.
I recruited Bill Moore. I recruited him to be a spy within the UFO community.
The room erupted. Researchers who trusted him felt betrayed. The man who brought the MJ-12 documents to the world had just admitted he was a government operative. His career was over. He was booed off the stage. Moore's confession cast a shadow over everything. Were the MJ documents just another part of the game? A sophisticated piece of disinformation?
Regarding the MJ-12 documents that were released to Jamie Shindir or Bill Moore, I had absolutely nothing to do with that. We coordinated, had a liaison with them.
But all these other copies spread out around. Of course, the internet wasn't in existence back then, but and that's how the MJ-12 documents. I would say that some of the information was factual and a lot of it wasn't.
There were some investigations conducted by FBI and OSI regarding the MJ-12 documents. An extensive investigation just to determine whether these things were legitimate, whether they contained classified information, and then who released them. So the names of the members of the MJ-12 group were not officially known to us. A lot of the information, not all the particular details, but a lot of the information is factual.
Who's controlling the release of information? There's a group out there that is. I can guarantee you that there is.
Now the MJ-12 documents entirely different. Those things surfaced through a guy by the name of Jamie Shindir. He got them. I'm sure, almost convinced, that was part of another operation.
Now the MJ-12, are they MJ-12? Where did they come from? Who makes up the MJ-12? What's their names today? As a Zodiac or Zenith group or?
In 1987, I was investigated by the FBI for the MJ-12 documents. They claimed, the UFO researchers claimed I released them, I created them. And we also wanted to form an alliance with the MJ-12 group, working either alongside them or working with them. I have no connections, official connections with the United States government or intelligence community. Those documents were created based on actual documents. So you have to give them a little bit of real information before you throw in the disinformation. And then you add more and more and more, and that person opens their mind up and says, you know, I think this is all real.
Everything about MJ-12 was now thrown into doubt. The documents were scrutinized. Believers became skeptics. The story was pushed to the fringe. But in 1994, another Majestic 12 document was found, and this was so detailed it was almost impossible to deny.
Remember how fast those stimulus checks ran out? This is just like that, but only for people on Medicare. If you have Medicare Part A and B, you could get a spending card to help cover groceries, bills, essential needs, and more. It's one of the largest benefit cards available right now. It's meant to help seniors during these hard times, but not everyone knows about it. Go to the site, answer 2 easy questions, register. If you qualify, you'll get your bonus card fast, sometimes in just a few days. But you must act now. These funds could run out at any time.
William Moore's confession had shattered the UFO community. The MJ-12 documents, once seen as the Holy Grail, were now tainted by disinformation, and Richard Doty's fingerprints were all over it.
His fingerprints were on the taint.
Stop that.
Yeah.
Researchers were divided. Then in 1994, 10 years after the first package arrived, another roll of film was sent. This time the recipient was Don Berliner, a respected aviation journalist. The film wasn't a memo or a briefing. It was a field guide. The cover read, Majestic 12 Group Special Operations Manual, with the subtitle, Extraterrestrial Entities and Technology, Recovery, and Disposal. It was dated April 1954 and marked Top Secret, Magic Eyes Only. For researchers, this was the Rosetta Stone, a step-by-step guide for managing an alien presence on Earth. The level of detail was staggering. It provided instructions for establishing a secure perimeter around a crash site. It outlined protocols for handling various types of alien technology.
Craft are to be approached with extreme caution if they appear functional, as serious injury may result from exposure to radiation and electrical discharges. If the craft is functioning but appears to be abandoned, it may be approached only by specially trained MJ-12 Red Team personnel wearing protective clothing. Complete craft and parts of crafts too large to be transported by covered transport will be disassembled. If they must be transported whole or on open flatbed trailers, they will be covered in such a manner as to camouflage their shape.
The guide specified packaging and shipping procedures, press blackouts, how to issue deceptive statements to the media, how to discredit witnesses, and communication protocols to follow if live contact was established.
In dealing with any living extraterrestrial biological entity, security is of paramount importance. All other considerations are secondary. Although it is preferable to maintain the physical well-being of any entity, the loss of EBE life is considered acceptable if conditions or delays to preserve that life in any way compromises the security of the operations. Remains will be preserved against further decomposition as equipment and conditions permit. Cadavers and remains will be bagged or securely wrapped in waterproof coverings. Remains will be refrigerated or packed with ice if available.
The manual described 4 types of alien craft in precise detail. Discs between 50 and 300 feet wide, cigar-shaped vessels over 2,000 feet long, cone and triangle-shaped craft. It also categorized 2 different types of EBEs. Type 1 entities were humanoid, about 5 feet tall, with pale yellow skin. Type 2 were 3 to 4 feet tall, with large elongated heads, with big slanted eyes that were pure black, pale skin, 3 long fingers, and a thumb. We know them as the Reds.
It is not definitely known where either type of creature originates, but it seems certain that they did not evolve on Earth. Further evident, although not certain, that they may have originated on 2 different planets.
The manual was clinical and professional, exactly what you'd expect from a military field guide. It answered every question critics raised about earlier MJ-12 documents, almost as if someone was paying attention and responding to skeptics, and maybe somebody was. Page 2 identified the source of the document, Kirtland Air Force Base, Albuquerque, New Mexico, headquarters of OSI agent Richard Doty.
These were 2 weirdly shaped or odd to make the cut in a regular pack of bacon, but bacon is bacon.
Doty. Researchers found what looked like top-secret documents proving a UFO cover-up. They followed a paper trail to a smoking gun in the National Archives. But the investigation collapsed when one of their own confessed to being a government disinformation agent. But are the Majestic 12 documents real? Well, let's break it down. The case for a hoax is overwhelming. William Moore, the man at the center of the discovery, publicly admitted to working with Air Force intelligence to spread disinformation. The documents were mailed to him and Jamie Chandray with no chain of custody. Later, they found the Cutler Twining memo in the National Archives. Skeptics say they planted it there, which I believe they did. The documents themselves are full of problems. The Cutler Twining memo was signed by Robert Cutler on a date he wasn't in the country. Other documents use a strange date format that isn't used by the military or civilians, like putting 06 instead of just 6 for the day of the month. The typefaces are wrong for the early 1950s. There are formatting errors, misspellings, and terminology problems, like using the word media instead of the press, which was much more common. There are references to buildings that didn't exist yet. The documents were missing proper top-secret control numbers. President Truman's signature was obviously copied from another document. So, is it a hoax? Well, not so fast. The film containing the Special Operations Manual was authenticated as 1950s era Tri-X stock. Forensic analysis of the typography showed a raised letter Z. This was an artifact of a 1954 hot lead printing press. That's a nice detail. The language is correct. Terms like craft tape instead of duct tape, and the official 1950s postal abbreviation for New Mexico, N.NEX. It was perfect. Almost. The font and use of bold section headers are consistent with DoD field manuals. It refers to Area 51. Area 51 wasn't publicly acknowledged until 2013. Besides, the military didn't call it Area 51. That was a CIA designation. The manual outlines procedures for satellite recovery, but this is supposed to be from 1954. Sputnik wasn't launched until 1957, and it caught America by surprise. Still, there are coincidences that are hard to dismiss. President Truman really did meet with Bush at Forrestal on the exact day the MJ-12 order was supposedly signed. General Twining's flight logs really do place him in New Mexico right after the crash. And Dr. Menzel really did have top secret ultra clearance with the CIA. So what's going on? Are the documents fake or real? Well, the answer is yes. All roads lead back to Kirtland Air Force Base, the Office of Special Investigations, and Richard Doty. This wasn't a random hoax. It was a coordinated psychological operation. The goal was to fool the public and control the researchers. By feeding them a mix of fake and real information, they waste time following false leads. They waste time studying fictional details. And they waste time arguing with each other about who was or wasn't an intelligence asset. If anyone got too close to an actual secret, the intelligence community would steer the narrative and discredit them. Smear campaigns were effective.
Yeah, pushing people out of windows works too.
It sure does. I think the truth about Majestic 12 is more mundane. The documents were designed to confuse researchers, while the military tested special equipment and operated black projects in the desert. Are they testing reverse-engineered alien craft? Probably, though it's probably not what we think. Do I believe an organization operating outside the government is controlling the UFO narrative? Absolutely I do. This rabbit hole goes even deeper, which is why this is only volume 1 of a series of Majestic 12 episodes. The documents are forgeries, but they're really good forgeries. Doty's become the face of UFO disinformation, but he was just one small piece of a very large, very well-funded machine. Doty himself said the documents weren't real, but a lot of the information in them is. He's careful about how he words that. The real conspiracy is that the techniques perfected on UFO researchers in the 1980s are now being used on all of us every single day. Are the current whistleblowers telling the truth? I doubt it. I don't trust people from Air Force intelligence with active security clearances, giving statements approved by the Pentagon, all while getting paid by the US government. And I become really skeptical when you release a book.
There's always a book.
But I could be wrong. When I publicly denounce the whistleblowers, half my audience cheers and the other half boos. We're divided. As I'm writing this, people are debating whether the Tic Tac UFO is a Lockheed project. They're divided and distracted. And that's the point. The weaponization of truth didn't end with Majestic 12, that's when it began. It was a field test. In an age of social media and information warfare, we're all Paul Benowitz now. We're constantly targeted, manipulated, and fed a version of reality designed to keep us confused and divided. But don't let them win. We'll only learn the truth when we're focused and united. We have to apply pressure on our elected officials. We need them to be afraid. We need them to know that if you lie to us, you're fired. Also, if you do nothing, you're fired. Every election cycle, we need to hold them accountable. If they fail, we go to the ballot box and drop a hammer on them. Then we bring in somebody else to get the job done. If they fail, drop the hammer. Again and again and again. We need to be as relentless as they are. We're outdone. They have all the tools of the state at their disposal. All we have is a hammer. But you know what they say when all you have is a hammer? Well, when I look at Capitol Hill, I see a whole bunch of nails.
Were you sexually abused by staff, guards, or other adults at the juvenile detention center? Many victims have already received up to $180,000 or more.
You know what they say when all you have is a hammer? Well, when I look at Capitol Hill, I see a whole bunch of nails. thank you so much for hanging out today. My name is AJ. There's Hagglefish.
Tag beefy.
This has been the Live Files. If you had fun or learned anything, I'd really appreciate it if you subscribe, like, comment, share. That stuff helps the channel, I think. Like most topics we cover on the channel, today's was recommended by you. By thousands of you. If there's a story...
Every year, thousands of people stomp the grounds of this here golf course to get a peek of some of the most luxurious cars of the past, present, and future.
This video is either going to inspire you or make you mad.
It's called The Quail, and it's a car show for the upper crust of society.
Hey, oh, you said? Okay. Very cool. Appreciate it.
But not every upper cruster gets to park inside. Oh no, they're relegated to the parking lot next door. Word has it there's over $100 million worth of cars in this parking lot alone. So I decided to put on my Sunday best to infiltrate the ultra rich. You better hide your grandma, Charles. My memories might not be the only thing I'm taking home tonight.
Thanks to Shopify for sponsoring this episode. If you've never heard of The Quail, well, join the party, because up until making this video, neither have I. The Quail is essentially an ultra-exclusive car show in Monterey, California, at a golf course called The Quail. It's where high-end manufacturers unveil and showcase their newest cars. A car show with some of the coolest and most rare cars you'll ever get to see. And there's free champagne.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate it.
Tickets to get into The Quail cost thousands of dollars, but right next door is the parking lot where rumor has it there's over $100 million worth of cars.
So we said that there's $100 million worth of cars in this parking lot. And I think a big chunk of that comes from these 4 cars right here. These are Koenigsegg's, Regeras, and Jescos.
But the 2 cars directly behind me are Agera RS's, named Thor and Vader. And they're probably 2 of the most extreme hypercars to ever have been built. Back in 2015, Koenigsegg launched the Agera RS as the ultimate evolution of the Agera line. It wasn't just a special edition though, oh no. It was designed to break records, and in 2017 it did exactly that, setting a world record top speed of 277.9 miles per hour on a closed Nevada highway. And at the time, it was the fastest production car in the world. At its heart, was just a 5-liter twin turbocharged V8. That's it. No electric motors, just 2 spinny boys sucking in as much air as they could. Standard RS models made 1,160 horsepower, but owners could spec the 1NW package that bumped it up to over 1,300 horsepower. But the real magic wasn't just horsepower. Oh no, it was in the details. The Agera RS had an active rear wing and aero flaps that adjusted in real time for maximum stability. The whole body and chassis was made from pre-impregnated carbon fiber with a honeycomb aluminum core. Aerospace grade construction type. It's got carbon wheels, the entire body panels, the hood, the doors, the roof, the fenders, the bumpers, all autoclave pre-preg carbon. It's got a removable carbon fiber roof pane, carbon fiber rear wing, carbon fiber front splitter and side skirts, carbon fiber rear diffuser, carbon fiber dashboard, center console, trim. It's got carbon bucket seats. It's got carbon fiber mirror housings, intake ducts, and aero fins. The steering wheel frame is made from carbon fiber. And all of that brings the weight down to 3,100 pounds, which is pretty crazy given how much horsepower this thing makes. Now, Koenigsegg only built 25 Agera RS's, and because every single one was custom spec, no 2 are exactly alike. But the 2 that stand above the rest are Thor and Vader, the final 2 Agera RS's ever built. Now, Thor is finished in this wild 2-tone carbon scheme, part clear coated, part diamond dust metallic. And when I say diamond dust, I mean literally. They ground up diamonds infused into the paint. It also has a central fin down the back, Le Mans style, to help stability at high speeds. Vader, on the other hand, is a little darker and more menacing. It uses exposed carbon fiber as well, but ditches the diamond dust paint job. But what it does add is something that I actually have on one of my cars.
Is gold leaf that's twisted into this carbon fiber lip. Now, I happen to own a car with gold leaf that's twisted into the paint of it. It's the big rig. So this car right here, this $10 million Vader, is pretty similar to Big Time Bud. So let's just say 10, 10, 3.5, 3. We're at $26-ish million right here in cars. Now, if this is at the beginning of our tour, there's got to be a whole bunch more parked way out there. Let's go.
They say you shouldn't make friends alone, but I sort of like you three. Let's be musketeers. All for one. One for all. No, and again.
Tour
gotta be a whole bunch more parked way out there. Let's go. Now, as a guy from Florida, this Cayman GT4 at around $100,000 would get me to stop in a parking lot. But then I would see a GT3 RS, and then I'd see a 720S McLaren, a 570S, another 720S. I'd see a couple of Lamborghinis, Ferraris, like a Revuelto, a Huracan, and I would pass all those cars to make my way to this Pagani Huayra BC. This car is about $3.5 million on the low end, and I've actually driven one. Here's a clip. We're not gonna find that clip. Mr. Beast has that footage. I drove this car with Mr. Beast in the passenger seat, and it is probably one of the craziest cars I've ever driven.
And it's also one of the most expensive cars on our list. Back in 2011, when Pagani launched the Huayra as a follow-up to the legendary Zonda, it proved that Horacio Pagani wasn't just some crazy Argentinian guy building carbon fiber art projects. At its heart is a 6-liter twin-turbo V12 built by AMG that cranks out 730 horsepower in the early versions, and later Huayra BCs like this one made 754 horsepower. But the real magic wasn't in the power plant. It was the aero. The Huayra has 4 independent flaps, like little airplane wings, that move on their own depending on speed, cornering, and braking. It was the first production car with fully active aerodynamics. And the body, 100% carbon titanium weave. Carbon fiber has the highest strength to density ratio of any fiber, and titanium has the highest strength to density ratio of any metal. When you combine the two, it's carbon fiber on the juice. Lighter, stronger, and expensive. And this is the BC model, which is even more expensive. BC stands for Benny Caiola, a longtime friend and the first customer of Pagani. And these versions are pretty rare. There are only 30 of them in the world. And this car is the second one that was ever made. The BC is the track-focused version that came with more power, more torque, and less weight. Lighter titanium exhaust system, new aluminum alloy wheels, and a stripped-out interior. The suspension components and wishbones are made of aeronautical-grade aluminum known as Avional. In order to save more weight, they ditched a dual-clutch transmission to a 7-speed single-clutch gearbox, all adding up or taking away to get a power-to-weight ratio of 3.57 pounds per horsepower. It's as much of an engineering masterpiece as it is a piece of modern art. MSRP on these cars were between $2.7 million to $3.5 million, but one of them sold back in December 2024 for 4.3 million bones.
Sandwiched in between two $300,000+ McLaren 750Ss is this Ferrari SP3 at a nice $3.2 million. They only made 599 of these. What's really cool about the Ferrari, it's got a naturally aspirated V12, makes 800+ horsepower, DCT, carbon fiber everywhere, and what I like to call this colorway, it's the big time purple carbon fiber. All he needs to do is change that blue out for yellow, and this will be the official car in big time. $3+ million bucks. All right here, $4 million between 3 cars. And need I remind you, it's in the parking lot. I mean, this is cool. Look at that, at 4:30. You know, childhood dream car. Didn't even look at it. It's ridiculous, Phil. STO, F430, Revuelto, F458, GT3 RS, Aventador, a car I don't even know what it is. I don't know that car. I don't know it. And this is one of my favorite cars of all time, a Porsche 918 Spyder. It's a hybrid V8. I got to drive one of these at Streets of Willow. They should have never let me do that because now I want one. I just want one now.
And I want one of these because it's probably one of the most advanced cars Porsche has ever built. It's also one of the most important cars they ever built. Back in 2013, when Porsche launched the 918 Spyder, it joined the holy trinity of hypercars alongside the Ferrari LaFerrari and the McLaren P1. But the 918 was different. It wasn't about being the loudest or the craziest looking. Oh no, it was about showing the world that hybrid tech can make a car faster, not just greener. At its heart is a 4.6-liter naturally aspirated V8 derived from Porsche's Le Mans RS Spyder race car. On its own, that V8 makes 608 horsepower. But here's the kicker. They paired it with 2 electric motors, one up front and one in the rear, for a combined total of 887 horsepower and over 900 pound-feet of torque. Instant electric shove plus a screaming V8. Oh yeah, and it sounds as good as it looks. But the real magic wasn't just the hybrid system, it was the way Porsche integrated it. The car had torque vectoring, all-wheel drive, and an advanced carbon fiber reinforced plastic monocoque chassis that kept weight crazy low for hybrid hypercar. They even had a Weissach package option that stripped out almost 100 pounds with magnesium wheels, lighter seats, and even thinner glass. And this just wasn't a tech demo car. No, this thing was brutally fast. 0 to 60, 2.6 seconds. It did a Nürburgring lap in under 7 minutes. And it could drive silently in full electric mode for about 12 miles. Supercar performance and Prius commuting all in one package. The 918 was rare too. Porsche only built, 918 of them, and every single one was sold out within about a year. MSRP back in 2013, around $845,000. But today, forget about it. These things are trading anywhere between $2 and $3 billion depending on the spec. We here at Big Time are a Shopify family. Heck, we've been using Shopify since we started to launch our Big Time merch, and they even sponsored us before we were even a channel. Nice. They took a risk on us, and I like to think it paid off. If you're thinking about taking your own risk and starting your own business, do it, and let Shopify help you out. A lot of people think Shopify is just a website builder, and yeah, you can build and edit a website with it, but what I like to think Shopify is a toolbox for entrepreneurs, filled with tools like AI Store Builder to help you build your entire website. Tools like AI Block Generator to make custom themed blocks that would normally take hours to do, now take seconds. And our favorite new tool, Sidekick. Sidekick is like having your own website mechanic who's available 24/7. I can literally tell it, hey, set up a promo for 25% off all Chewy themed merch this weekend only. And it'll generate the discount code and roll it out. Then I can say, add a new section to the store for merch with only Big Time Bud on it. And boom, it's built. The more info you tell it, the better it gets. That means less time tinkering on the back end and more time spent wrenching on cars and working on videos. Doing what we do best. If you've ever thought about starting your own business, whether it's car parts or merch or anything in between, give Shopify a try by going to shopify.com/bigtime. Thank you guys for supporting the companies that support us. We love you. Bentley Flying Spur, first edition, $350,000. Had it, baby. Urus. Stack them up.
Rolling in the mud? Tide Pods can handle it. Spaghetti night? Tide Pods can handle it. Stains are certain. So is the power of Tide. With 50% more cleaning power. It's got to be Tide.
What if I'm tired of all these maintenance and overdraft fees?
Check out 360 Checking from Capital One. It has no fees, and it only takes about 5 minutes to open an account.
I'll buy my fees.
Switch to easy banking with no fee, no minimum. Capital One 360 Checking.
Phil, Urus. Nice. Couple Hondo G's right there, you know. Lay it on me. Right here is a Ferrari 296 GTS, $375-ish thousand. But right here is a Roof SCR. This car right here is about $1 million. If you don't know what Roof is, well, here's a little explainer in about 15 seconds.
It's called Roof Not Rough. They're a German car maker that started out by modifying Porsches. They don't just tune them, though. They rebuild them with their own VINs. In 1987, they built the Yellow Bird CTR, the world's fastest car, 211 miles an hour. That put it on the map and proved that a tiny German company could out-engineer a much larger German company. If you're a gamer, you should thank them, too, because Roofs are not Porsches, and they're considered by German government to be a full-fledged manufacturer. So games like Gran Turismo, Project Cars, Except Corsa, Asphalt, Test Drive the Crew, Driver San Francisco, Drive Club, and a few Forza games use Roof models in place of Porsches with circumvented Porsche's strict and probably expensive licensing terms.
Nice. 959. Anywhere from $1.5 to $3 million car. GT3 Touring, you know, a couple $100,000s cars. Let's get the R. Yeah, I love that thing. I love that car. That car's sick as hell. Love this. Hey, let's get this. Let's get this. This guy's got great style. E92 M3 Lime Rock Edition. Is it a manual? No. Okay. Nice try. Behind me is a Koenigsegg CC850. They only made 70 of these cars with a base price of $3.65 million. Now, what's unique about this car is the transmission. It has the ability to be both an automatic and a manual. So right here, it's got 6 speeds with reverse, but it also has a drive indicator. And that drive lets you just put it in D, not have to worry about shifting.
Pretty cool. Now next to our Koenigsegg is a Bentley Bentayga, which is the nice Bentley SUV. That thing's approximately anywhere from $200,000 to $350,000 depending on the spec. And then across the way, we have a Bentley Continental GT Edition 8, which starts at around $275,000. Another Wyra. Oh, we thought we made it to the end. We did not. We have another Pagan. That's 3. Right? No, 4. Unbelievable. Money's not real. Money's not real. This video is either going to inspire you or make you mad. You get to decide. More Ferraris on the tour. 488 Pista. Let's just call it 500 grand. And then 2 A12 Superfast. Let's call that another 500 grand. $1.5 million right here. Probably more. I'm underselling a little bit, okay? So don't yell at me if I'm a little bit off on the price. Now we've made our way to the back of the parking lot and, you know, we've been showing a lot of very expensive cars, some high-end ones, but some cars don't get the love they deserve, like this Honda Ridgeline. Now when this came out, people hated it, and I think people still hate it to this day, but that's not very nice.
Probably one of the most misunderstood trucks ever made, and also one of the most practical pickups you could actually buy. Yep, we're doing a section on the Ridgeline. In 2005, when Honda launched the Ridgeline, they didn't follow the rules of the truck world. Instead of a body-on-frame design like Ford, Chevy, or Dodge, Honda built it as a unibody, basically a pickup truck built like a car. Truck guys hated it, but everyday buyers, they quietly loved it. The Ridgeline had some clever engineering. It had a dual-action tailgate that opened both down and sideways, plus an in-bed trunk. A waterproof, lockable storage area built right into the bed. No other truck had that, and because of its independent rear suspension and unibody construction, the Ridgeline rode smoother than any other pickup on the market. Hardcore truck fans mocked it for not being a, quote, real truck. But Ridgeline owners, they love the blend of SUV comfort and pickup usability. And today, it's carved out its own little niche of loyal fans who swear it's the most underrated truck ever. Now, when talking about prices, these trucks are super reasonable. Now, there's one Psycho dealership listed one for $1 million, but you can get them for less than $40K all day.
You know what? Here at Big Time, we love all cars. All cars are cool. I love my dumb car. If you guys want your very own shirt, go to bigtime.com to get it. Come on, Phil, let's continue on with the tour. G-Wagon, SQ8, Lucid, Macan GT3. Oh, a Tahoe. Now beside me is a Ferrari 812 Competizione. They made 999 of these. This is the coupe, and they made 599 of the drop top.
Now, we've talked a lot about some cheater cars, electric motors, forced induction, but what about some good old-fashioned, naturally aspirated, boner-making V12s? Well, throw away the gas station pump-up pills, baby, and turn up the Ferrari noises. In 2021, when Ferrari launched the 812 Competizione as a follow-up to the already ridiculous 812 Superfast, it was their way of saying goodbye to the naturally aspirated V12 era. Ferrari knew hybrids were coming, so they decided to crank up their flagship V12 up to 11 before moving on. At its heart is a 6.5-liter naturally aspirated V12. In the regular 812, it already made 789 horsepower, but the Competizione got redesigned internals, lighter pistons, new intake system, and a sky-high red line. The result? 830 horsepower at nearly 9,500 RPM, the highest revving Ferrari road V12 ever built. The engine was one thing, but how Ferrari shaped everything else was another. The car had independent rear-wheel steering that made this front-engine GT feel like a nimble mid-engine supercar. The rear window was replaced with a set of wild-looking aero vortex generators that funneled airflow for more downforce. And nearly every panel was lighter, stiffer, and more focused on shaving weight. Even the glass was thinner. The Competizione was also rare. Ferrari only built 999 coupes and 599 drop tops, and every single one was instantly spoken for. These weren't dealer lot cars. Oh no, you basically had to be on Ferrari's secret shortlist to even get the car. MSRP when it launched, around $600,000. But today on the resale market, they're going for 1.2 to 1.5 million easy. And with Ferrari saying that this is their final pure naturally aspirated V12, prices are only going to go up. This car is as much of a historical milestone as it is a supercar. It's Ferrari's ultimate love letter to the V12. No turbos, no hybrid boost, just 830 screaming ponies at nearly 10,000 RPM.
This is like a C7, you know, if Ferrari made it. That's what this is. And it's probably just a little bit, maybe a little bit nicer. Maybe a little bit nicer. Now, another car that I've driven and actually raced in Australia is the R35 GTR. This is the Nismo spec, which gets you some ground effects, carbon bits, different wheels, different brakes. I love these things. The brand new edition ones are going for crazy money. You know, we're talking like $300,000 as the last final edition. But this one is not a brand new one. This might be like a 2017, something like that. Regardless, this car is about anywhere from 125 to 150-ish $1,000 as it sits. It's nice to see some JDM stuff sitting on the turf. Look at the grass. Oh, you usually have golf balls on you, and now you have tires. It's okay. You can sit there. Now, some cars you can't put a price on, like this Cadillac Eldorado. You know, I almost bought one of these before I bought my Catfish. I really wanted an Eldorado 77 or a Catfish Camaro, and I bought the Catfish. Do you think if I would have started at Donut with an Eldorado, people would have liked me more? Probably not. Freaking candy, dude. Oh, and we have an F40. You know, I'm an F50 guy myself, but pretty freaking cool. The last Ferrari that Enzo Ferrari himself approved to celebrate the 40th anniversary of Ferrari. This one, 2.9 liter twin turbo. It only made about 500 horsepower, but this car was super unruly. Those big fat twin turbos, 2.9 liter, little tiny cylinder, V8, just screaming. Also, the guy just parked this, pretty cool. The key that starts the car is different than the keys that open the doors and also lock the rear hatch and the front hatch. You know what car has different keys for the T-tops versus the ignition key? 1999 Catfish Camaro. This car right here, probably $5 million, bringing our total of cars up to
$74,062,999.
Well, that's pretty amazing. Now, while the Quail is a limited number of people can show up and get tickets to, the cool thing is this parking lot is open to the public. So if you're ever in the area, come on out, see the parking lot at the Quail. Also, I gotta thank the Peterson Automotive Museum. They hooked me up and got me down here. Without them, I would not be here, I can guarantee it. So if you guys wanna go see one of the best museums in the entire world when it comes to cars, go to the Peterson Automotive Museum in Los Angeles, California. Thank them, thank you guys. Watch us next week. We'll be out, another episode every Friday, 8 a.m. PST. Thank you guys, bye.
Hey, we're going to New Hampshire.
One of these friends can order whatever she wants from the menu. The other has food allergies. You do your best to avoid food allergens, but accidents can still happen. Xolair is an FDA-approved injection proven to significantly reduce allergic reactions from accidental food exposures. Taken once or twice a month, it focuses on the source of food allergy reactions. For adults and children as young as 1, Xolair is effective in reducing allergic reactions to a single or multiple foods.
Don't use if you are allergic to Xolair. Xolair may cause a severe life-threatening allergic reaction called anaphylaxis. Tell your doctor if you ever had anaphylaxis. Get help right away if you have trouble breathing or if you have swelling of your throat or tongue. Xolair should not be used for the emergency.
We just bought this total Camaro SS sight unseen because of one minor detail in the auction pictures. And if this giant intercourse to be believed, there should be air turbos under this thing. Good news is the turbos are definitely there. Imagine yourself as pretty much everything else in this thing is jacked up. Under the hood though, which we all know is what really counts, it looks like a nice setup. And we were questioning if the turbos were that. My boy. Now we get a real look at this thing. And this is a really unique setup. Check that out. So instead of traditional intercooler piping connecting the turbos, this is one giant cast aluminum piece. That is slick. We already assumed it was an AGP turbo kit because of that. Now we know for 100% sure. You can see it on the oil scavenge pump bracket, that crossover pipe between the turbos, and even the wastegates. What kind of turbos do we have? Little markings on that side. We do have some type of badge right there. Actually, I can see it clear as day on this one. That is a Borg Warner. And this one, the driver's side turbo, she's a little wet. She's been doing some leaking.
You ain't leaking, you ain't making power, right? That's what
Who ever said that? No one has said that. Fact. You made that up because your car leaks.
You know why? Because the car's sweating horsepower.
To be fair, there are quite a few things leaking under here. You got the hose that runs up from this oil pump back to the oil pan. Then the oil pan in general is just moist. Now, if we had any questions about what happened to the rear half of this exhaust thing that wasn't there in the auction pictures, now we've got an answer to go along with it. We thought somebody just stole it to sell it or something. No, they were running this exactly like this. Everything from the exhaust back, the transmission tunnel, it is coal black from soot. If there is one area where this car's kind of maybe potentially a little bit of a letdown, is that at least underneath of it, there's not a lot else going on with it. There's not all the aftermarket suspension and drivetrain mods you'd expect to find on a crazy twin turbo build like this. The closest thing we have to compare this to is that twin turbo Mustang that came through a strip club a few months back, and that thing was loaded. On this one, there's really just a set of aftermarket lowering springs and these chassis braces. But hey, maybe this just means they spent their entire budget on a crazy engine build. Now, believe it or not, once in a while, on the rarest of occasions, we do learn a thing or two around here. On that very same twin turbo Mustang, one of these low mount turbos got hit either by maybe the Copart loader or got some kind of damage when it went off-roading. And the turbo was completely locked up. So this time, instead of spending an entire day trying to troubleshoot why our turbo car ain't making no boost, we're gonna pull the intakes, spin them, and make sure these turbos are still doing the most basic function of turbocharger technology. And fortunately, they are. We are gonna go ahead and slap these puppies back on, which I realize does seem kind of counterintuitive to the whole stripping the car thing. But assuming we don't find any catastrophic damage on top or on the front end, we're going to try to throw this thing on the dyno and see how much power it makes. So this band's only real approach here is to get the cut and see what we can find. Our intercooler somehow looks like it might have survived. There's a little bit of damage on this one intake, and then also right here where the subframe went up and smacked into it. It certainly fared a lot better than our radiator. That thing is just blown apart. Side note, check that out. That is the front subframe. That is where it used to bolt to the frame rail. Our radiator itself, not that worried about. We have another one around the shop. We just replaced that. Everything going on behind it and around it that is actually concerning. One of the main issues we got here for trying to get this thing running, much less making some power on the dyno, is the fact that our intercooler pipe from our throttle body down to the intercooler, well, pipe probably isn't the right word anymore. It's more like a triangular shape now. Not only that, but it is completely, utterly wedged in place.
only one of you left. Maintain a speed of 3 miles per hour.
Wow. There is our intercore triangle. Piping is obviously destroyed. It looks like the tile ball about survived, so that's a nice bonus. The mass sensor, on the other hand, all those wires got severed when that radiator support got pushed back into it. That is where it used to go. That's going to have to do something about that if we expect to fire it up. Radiator fans, half of the shroud. The last thing on here should be the transmission cooler lines, and yank it off. And whatever they've zip tied here, that is one hefty zip tie. That'll do. Ain't going nowhere. Officially fixed our power steering cooler and our trans cooler. Man, for as bad as this thing looked up front, it seems like the engine really didn't take that much of a hit. You can see there's marks on pretty much all the pulleys where the plastic fan shroud got pushed back into it. But they're not broken. Our ATI crank dampener, that's a cool piece. You can see where everything got pushed into that while it was running as well, and it rubbed half the sticker off of it. Here's our power steering pulley, and to the naked eye, that almost looks bent. Might be an optical illusion. Oh yeah. Not an optical illusion at all, that is bent. Everything else though, it genuinely looks good. There's plenty of critical stuff back here that could have really prevented us from being able to start this thing. Sometimes they'll just break alternators off the block. Same deal with the AC compressor. The mounts will literally rip the mounting bosses off of the short block itself. All that stuff's perfectly intact. That oil pump that you can kind of see from the bottom, that's fine up here too. We should be able to fix this pulley, slap a radiator in it, and as long as we can rig up some type of intercooler system, we're going to fire it up and hear those turbos listen. Go ahead and slap our new and extremely used radiator in here. What's that thing you're always saying? She ain't going nowhere? Yeah. She might go somewhere, but we'll see. TBD. Now on our intercooler, I do truly think it's only leaking from that little crack right there. Well, that went surprisingly well. I don't know, some of those shots kind of looked like Tim welding the K-Series Hellcat intercooler up, but they were most certainly not Tim welding the K-Series Hellcat intercooler up. Now all we got left to do is connect the throttle body right here on the intercooler. Even though there's not really that much noise, it shouldn't be all that hard. But the one piece that we do have to be kind of careful with is our mass sensor. Not only do we need to actually incorporate this into our new piping, but we need to make sure that it's in the same diameter housing as this was. You can actually see where the mass sensor bashed into the backside of the pipe. Check that out. It looks like it survived though, which is genuinely impressive. We don't have any raw piping that's exactly that size, so we're gonna try to get creative as per usual and repurpose this K&N intake part of our intercooler pipe system. Tap the piping down 3" from here. Now we need some kind of weird, really jacked up looking 180. Fabrication is hard. Alright, so here's the plan. Tim's building the K-Series Hellcat intercooler as we speak. We're going to take his materials, get them all nice and dirty, build what we need, and then give them back. I mean, it fits. I mean, I give it a genuine 50-50 shot to just blow apart after the first dyno pull. For now, it's holding. It's holding it. What's that thing you're always saying?
Is it going nowhere?
She ain't going nowhere. She ain't going nowhere. Now all we have to do is wire ourselves up a new map sensor connector, and we can technically, sort of, weirdest way possible, call this thing fixed. I think we're out there. We haven't even been inside this thing yet. This bumper, it's gotta be the bumper, out of it. I mean, we got a fog light. Yeah, fog light. check that out. It's got an NGW short shifter in it. We can already see the TurboSmart eBoost controller when we were kind of peeking into it at the salvage auction. Also got a red dome light. Kind of sick. We just don't have an overflow tank. It is overflowing, it's functioning properly. Let's hit the dyno. Don't know this here. We gotta make a guess on the power before we run it on the dyno. But this is a hard one. There's really nothing to go for. It's a turbo Camaro. We don't know what engine it has yet. We don't know anything about it. I'm gonna be right here, but just because of the shit, you know, let's see a 7. Why not? Alright, not that I'm not confident in our setup here, because I definitely most certainly am. But we're gonna do a one-hitter quitter here. As long as this does a full pull all the way through the gears and it doesn't break up or do something weird, we're going one shot, whatever it makes, that's what it makes. That's slow, right? Yeah, that's pretty low for a twin-turbo V8 Camaro. You think making like 10 pounds of boost, it would make more horsepower than that. But given the condition of this car, the fact that we don't know anything really about the setup, I guess we really can't be too disappointed. After all, it's still making like 150 more horsepower than stock.
What was the last Camaro, the last boosted Camaro that you got from salvage auction? What did that one make?
That was 460. The LS9 supercharged Camaro, so hey, we got that thing up to 100. And hey, even though it didn't quite make the dyno numbers we were hoping for, it still got a chance to redeem itself, because now it's time to get down to business. Now, it kind of goes without saying that if you're buying something from the salvage auction with hopes that you're going to make some money or get a sick new swap for your project, the cardinal rule, the #1 thing you have to do is get the car as cheap as possible. Perfect example of this is that supercharged S197 Mustang that somehow snuck through the auction for $1,300. We got a smoking deal on it. We made a ton of money on the car, even though it had a broken block. This time, though, it went the other way.
You're like not even gonna feel good about winning it.
Oh no, this is gonna be a pit in my stomach, but that's how it goes sometimes. Okay. Oh, well, that's questionable. Yeah, the twin turbo V8 lights on this one were heavily blinding, and because of that, we're in it for over $13,000. To be fair though, the last boosted V8 we overpaid for ended up having a $30,000 Steve Morris engine, so there's precedence there, right? But now it's up to us to salvage as many parts worth as much money as possible out of this thing, so we can get ourselves a twin turbo V8 drivetrain on the cheap. Now on the inside of these 5th gen Camaros, there's a lot of, for lack of better terms, just junk. There are still a few key pieces though, that should let us pull a decent bit of money out of it. Numero uno, the seats. These 5th gen seats are super popular for people to stick in like an old school Chevy or a resto mod type deal. So anytime you get a 5th gen Camaro with a set of seats that aren't shot, it's an easy $1,000. Now next up on the parts made valuable by the resto mod crowd list is our center console. They'll do the same thing with this as they do the seats. Take the center console, slap it right down in the center of an old school. Chevy made this with such a nice, flat, universal mounting surface underneath that it's almost like they designed it to be swapped in sometimes. But hey, I'm not going to complain, because this is another $300 in our pockets. After that, though, it does start getting a little thin in the interior. We're actually going to have to start working for it now, especially considering that some of the parts that are usually worth a good bit of money, like the seat belts, they're locked up. That's $250 down the drain. The curtain airbags, they're blown. That'd have been $600 for the pair of those. The rest of the interior is basically going to come down to two things: mods and parts that can be used to upgrade lower trim Camaros. First is our manual pedal set. People use these to convert their automatic Camaros to manual. So between the brake and the clutch pedal, it's about 150 bucks. Then we got the ambient lighting package, which say what you will about Chevy, but this in 2010, it's fancy, all right? I don't know what made Chevy decide to do it, but back in 2010, they decided to channel their inner Rolls Royce and add just a little bit of mood lighting to the interior. Get it?
Dawn Power Suds traps, locks, and removes 99% of grease.
It's the better grease getter. Unlimited 1.5% cash back is just the beginning. With no annual fee. Chase Freedom Unlimited. How do you cash back?
So that's pretty underwhelming. But hey, it was Chevy, it was 2010, they were trying their best. And plus, for the guys with the lower trim Camaros, it's a quick, cheap, and easy interior upgrade, which means we are going to be able to pull 200 bucks out of just this trim package. Now, one interesting little piece we found among the rest of the odds and ends on this interior is this little display, I guess. It's in the bottom of the gauge surround panel. We saw it when the car was on, and I expected it to light up. It never did anything. It turns out that's because it's not connected to anything. It's just a circuit board in the back that says dyno tune board. That though is basically it. As far as the interior goes, I know it still looks like there's a lot left, but it goes this way anytime there's a car with legions of base models of V6s on the road. They're just not worth anything because there's so many of them out there. Now, we do still have the Turbo Smart eBoost 2 and the MGW short shifter, but I think technically by the letter of the law for this series, those are mechanical parts, so we don't get to count them towards this interior to it. So final count on the interior between the seats, the console, the half-watt ambient light package, and what amounts to just a ton of odds and ends, we've got ourselves a solid $2,000 at least, which isn't terrible from a Camaro interior by any means, but on a car that we have this much money into, it starts to feel not so great, right? It doesn't make that big of a dent. There is one place though where we can always count on pulling some money out of a Camaro, and that is the body. That's because things like the headlights, the front bumper, they are worth a ton of money. I know it doesn't at all apply to this one, but you know, usually on this particularly fine example of a Camaro though, we've got, well, basically nothing on the front end. And by basically nothing, I mean literally nothing, because there's not a single good body panel up here. Now, there are still a few good parts on the rear end of the car, which unfortunately aren't worth nearly as much money as the front end parts would have been. But hey, at least we won't have a bunch of time wrapped up into it. Yeah, we should go knock this thing out and, I don't know, one ad read. Yep, it's that time of year again. And no, not just talking about boost weather, it's football season. And with my partners at DraftKings Sportsbook, you can have a blast all season long. Right now, new customers can bet just $5. You'll instantly get $300 in bonus bets, plus $200 off NFL Sunday Ticket on YouTube and YouTube TV. That's bet $5, you get $300 in bonus bets and $200 off Sunday Ticket, all as a new customer. Personally, if I'm watching a game, I'll hop on DraftKings and throw $5 or $10 on it. Probably I have some kind of rooting interest just to keep it interesting. So remember, use code SCRAPLIFE to sign up. New customers bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets instantly, plus $200 off NFL Sunday Ticket on YouTube, YouTube TV. You know, I think we can all probably agree this is a good, just general salvage rule of thumb. If you can fit your entire hull from the exterior of a car with one single toolbox, you probably didn't do that great. Between the bumper, which is worth a couple $100, the trunk, which is worth another couple $100, the mirrors, the side skirts, and these aftermarket taillights that maybe at one point were kind of cool before they were just horrendously faded, we've got a grand total of maybe like $600 here. We're still in this thing for over $11,000. It's not ideal, but it is okay. So you know what they say, it's what's underneath that counts. Who's they? They. Someone said that. Someone sad to have said it. 20-inch Ford Stars are about $2,000 new, so there's no reason we can't get, I don't know, $1,200-1,300 for them as they sit. One thing we also got from these, though, is a potential clue, if you will, as to why this thing was wrecked. The wheels themselves, they're great. Outside of being a little sun-faded, they're actually in really nice shape, too. And at first glance, it looks like the tires are also kind of nice. They got a lot of tread, they're Continentals, but if you look at the date code, they're almost 8 years old. And because of that, there's dry rot all over them, and as you'd imagine, they are rock. I mean, rock hard. They feel like plastic, and that is the last thing you need on a twin-turbo V8 car. Next up, we got our Brembos, and they are the cheapest set of factory Brembos out there, which makes them really popular to use in swap applications. And this is one thing Chevy got right. They didn't cheap out like the Mustangs of the 6th generation did. They put Brembos on the front and the rear.
I never realized that.
Right?
You were right.
Yeah. For the full set, we'll get ourselves about $400 out of them, and chances are, just like those seats and center console, they'll probably end up in somebody's resto mod. They'll probably want to paint them for some kind of ratty. Now, it's no real surprise that the brake calipers survive. They'll hold up to pretty much anything unless you blow a wheel in half around them. But given how wonky this front suspension corner was, it is kind of surprising that there's not more damage under here. You see this blower controller arm that's bent, that's supposed to be dead straight, but otherwise everything looks pretty good. Now, I wouldn't really trust the steering rack. They don't have a lot of value anyway. This forward control arm, I think that's bent a little bit right there, but the struts with the aftermarket lumbering springs on it, it don't look like they took any damage. Which, honestly, the condition of this thing is quite shocking. Honestly, the condition of this thing is quite shocking. Wow. Let's see what kind of springs do we have on this thing. They're silver, we know that much. Are there really no markings on them? We ain't got much to go on these things, but we found these springs. They're silver, they look the parts, and that, I think that matches up. You know, I'm not a forensic scientist or anything. That's probably not even the right term.
Enhance.
No, we need to enhance the spring, technically, enhance that. It don't only works on springs. Yeah, that's not how enhanced button works, okay? Yeah, they're PPAT springs. The springs alone are $400, but given that this is used suspension after all, I think we'd be lucky to get $300. One other thing we got here that's genuinely kind of surprising given the condition of everything else in this car, you know, things like the tires, is a set of brake rotors. And while they have a little bit of surface rust on them, there's basically no lip. They were brand new at some point not that long ago. I think if you put these on a car and drove it around for 20 miles, they'd probably look fresh and clean. That's slotted drill rotors. Be worth at least $100. So between just the wheels, the Brembos, the springs and struts, and our fancy rotors, it's another $2,000 recoup, which is finally kind of, sort of, starting to feel like it's all adding up to something. And assuming this rear diff fluid looks okay, about to recoup ourselves a good bit more money too. A little dark, that's okay, right? Before we get our diff out though, get the axles out of here. These, we get us another $100 for the pair. We've also got our manual drive shaft here, another $150. Now our differential here, it's a 345 ratio, which is specific to the manual transmission cars. It's a really popular upgrade for the automatic ones, which came with the 327. Should probably use a transmit after this, but why not have a little fun? Now, these things used to be about $800, and then all of a sudden, they were about $900, and they were about $1,000. They got so valuable, these things sell basically immediately for like $1,200. Despite how it might look at this current moment, they're actually quite light differentials. All will be pretty strong, which makes them, like everything else in this Camaro, really popular to swap into other applications.
Pretty much you can stop everything on this car.
Everything.
Engines, vent, brakes, interior.
15 Camaro, ultimate donor car.
Oh my God.
Alright, let's see if this quits the lag in a bit there. Now, the only other part under here that can be used for suspension are these rear chassis braces. There are quite a few companies that make rear chassis braces for this car. There's only one that has this particular kind of like X design. There's LG Motorsports. probably supposed to go. So considering we only have a portion of that really nice kit, I don't know, $200. We've also got this LSR Performance strut tower bar with a carbon fiber twin turbo badge on the front of it. It's $180 new, probably $100 used. So between all this stuff, that's another $1,750. But now there's really only 3 more parts I can think of off the top of my head that are worth anything before we start getting into the engine and transmission combo. Number 1 is this Mighty Mouse catch can. It's $335 new. It's kind of dingy, kind of oily. Call it $150 used.
And then those 2 to add.
Last place we have to look might turn out to be nothing, or it might be something. You'd think that a twin turbo V8 has some type of fuel pump upgrade in it. Unfortunately on these, you gotta drop the entire tank to figure that out because you have no fuel pump access from up top under the rear seat. Alright, hold tight. I was talking to the car, you got that right? Those trace. Not how Chevy drew it up at all. They obviously got something going on here. A little bit of aftermarket wiring. Looks like some kind of oil pump setup. That happens to also have a pin hanging out of it. Not great. Not what you want to see. Is it possible we just jostled that and pulled it out while we were removing the tank? Sure, maybe. But you really shouldn't pull out that easy anyway. That is not great. If this thing is a dual fuel pump car, I suspect only one of them was actually working. Let's see what we're working with here. You ready for this, Fernando?
One of these lunches has a peanut lover's favorites. The other has a sunflower butter you packed for your son. You do your best to help them avoid food allergies, but accidents can still happen. Zolair is an FDA-approved injection proven to significantly reduce allergic reactions from accidental food exposures. Taken once or twice a month, it focuses on the source of food allergy reactions. For adults and children as young as 1, Zolair is effective in reducing allergic reactions to a single or multiple foods.
Don't use if you're allergic.
You ready for this, Fernando? Whoa! $1,900 for a dual fuel pump setup. You can do these a lot cheaper these days, so I suspect this was kind of an old school deal. Well, we definitely got what we were hoping for, but that pricing, $1,900, that's just not realistic anymore. You can build a dual fuel pump setup for these for significantly less money. So I think best case scenario, as cool as this is and as expensive as it was when it was bought new, it's probably a $500 piece now. So with our dual fuel pump setup, our catch can, and our e-boost too, another $950 off the bat. So on my calculation, we only got $6,500 left in this thing. And given the way that it started, I thought we were going to be in way worse shape. Given the probably inadvisable amount we paid for this thing, you knew it wasn't going to be one of those cars where you make 2 or 3 times your money. But at the very least, now we know we're going to be on the right side of things. The only way it could really go downhill from here is if we find some catastrophic wrong with this engine. We're going to start, I suppose, by checking the oil. It's not like we have a bad track record or anything, right? Yep, there we go. This generally goes okay here.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Dirty but good.
I'd rather it be dirty than clear. You know, that's what I always say.
Looks dark.
Looks like oil.
Look glitter.
Yeah. It's the boring part.
Yeah.
You know what we can do while we're with this degree?
Oh boy.
Yeah, oh boy. Hell yeah! Off with the Chinese knockoffs and on with the lover boys. And I do realize this is going to make absolutely no sense unless you watch the blower Mustang episode. Somebody in this shop is getting a set of these wheels, and it can't happen any other way. And we're going to do it the Democratic way, alright? In the comments, Fernando Z, Tim Supra, definitely should be Tim Supra.
Yeah.
That's the nicest car.
Yeah.
Or the Demon 170. Of course, being a good sport to put these wheels on his car, we went all out and spoiled them on the tires. We did the Land Spider City Tracks HP. What do you mean they're heavy? They're not heavy, they're lightweight. Think they're magnesium. Look at that fitment. Spot on. I don't mean to worry you, but yeah, that don't look good. No, it doesn't. Or it could happen 2 months from now. So it all depends how he chooses to drive, right?
What can I say about the wheels that aren't already being said by this amazing... Come on.
Y'all remember last episode when he pulled him trash?
They look...
Now he's on the bandwagon.
They were trash because they're black wheels on a blue car. This is pink on black, which is a classic traditional combination.
Really, guys, just bravo on picking Tim for the whole Heart Wheels thing. Now, I guess back on the Camaro front, the only thing we have to hope for is this thing is a little better shape than Tim's engine apparently is. The engine oil looked okay. Those trans will be just fine too. No, it's like beating on this thing.
Old lady used to drive in, right?
Yeah, exactly. Just took it to church on Sundays, right? It's really hard to make this stuff look bad, though.
Yeah.
If you get this out of here and it's not, bright and red, you got a problem. Basically, nothing else we have to get off underneath the car, so we're going to try to get anything that could be damaged while we're dropping this down out of the way. Stuff we got to disconnect should be real easy too, given that we have half the front end of the car cut off. One of the many things we still don't know about this car is what kind of tuning software it's on. It's obviously still in a stock ECU, which also has a frame rail or washer fluid reservoir that's around it now. But I'm guessing, based on this, it's on like HP tuners or something similar.
Whatever happened to putting ECUs inside, clean environments, where they don't get beat up by everything. Disgusting.
9. Up and away. 1.
Yep, passing through New Jersey.
Alright, 1 twin turbo LS3. Or, I guess at least we think it's an LS3. Could be something else. Look at that, that is quite the contraption. This is how they're getting oil to both those turbos. Usually this oil pressure sensor goes right into the valley cover on the block right there. It does some type of like offset oil union type deal. 1 turbo, 2 turbo. Now we need to get a better idea of how this whole turbo kit actually works. And I gotta admit, it's kind of slick. That's a factory header that keeps costs down. This is just an extension pipe that comes off it. It's got your wastegate on the back of it, and what looks like a T3 turbo flange right there. One thing that's kind of questionable, though I don't really know how else you would do it, maybe you could bring these intakes way up there, but the intakes are right down here on the header. They are breathing in the hottest there, but it did include a little heat shield there, so I guess that helps some. Now, one other thing that's pretty clear now that we got the drivetrain out is it's got some type of monster clutch in it, maybe a twin disc, maybe a triple disc. They're the only ones that come with these green remote bleeder lines, though this one does have a little bit of red or orange overspray on it. There's not a lot we can tell without cracking this thing open a little bit, but we do have kind of our first clue as to what this engine is. The cylinder head code's 0821, which is a factory LS3 engine code. It's what's supposed to have came in this car, so I'm guessing chances are it's a factory LS3. No.
An irresistible scent combo. Game Tango scent boosters.
LS3, no. That is not a factory head bolt. That's an ARP head stud. So it's at least been open. Somebody's been inside of it to some level. Everything's fine. It wasn't graceful. This thing is disgusting. Here's a question for you. How long do you think it's been since this was built? Easily 5+ years.
I bet it's 8 years old.
I don't doubt that at all. Just judging by how dirty everything is. Ugh. This is probably one of the dirtier, nastier cars we've got from the auction.
Ew.
Alright. Fingers crossed we see something cool. After we take the baffle off. That's good though. Oil pan's dirty, but not dirty in the wrong way. like ARP main cap hardware as well.
No
Alright,
way.
we're holding something here. That's really easy. Now that whole like $6,500 we have in this thing seems a lot better. That is not a factory crank. Those are definitely aftermarket pistons and the rods too. That is sick. ARP hardware there, ARP hardware up there, ARP all around, baby. Now the question is, what the hell do we actually have here? LSAT 544139. That's our first clue. But we're right about the clutch. It is indeed a monster clutch. We know that much. It's really, really hard to see up there. On the side of the rods, it says Comstar, so the Cali's Comstar rods. The pistons, though, I don't see any markings. Usually you'll see some type of a brand name, a part number, something underneath of them. On this, I don't see any identifying information about the pistons on the bottom of them. One kind of interesting bit of information we do have, though, is on the flywheel says GM 8 bolts. That means there's 8 bolts holding the flywheel to the crankshaft. LS3s are only supposed to have 6 bolts doing that. The Camaro CL1's the factory supercharged version. That's the one with the 8-bolt crank. And given that the casting marking on the front of this crankshaft says LSAT, I was able to find a used LSA crankshaft on eBay. This particular one was out of a Cadillac CTSV, the same difference. And you can make out on it clear as day that it has that same LSAT marking along with the little QR codes there. But even though it is a factory Chevy crankshaft, it's still a significant upgrade compared to the LS3 one that was supposed to be in this car, for the one simple reason that it's forged steel and not cast. That's also why it has that just like blue hue to it. You see that on a lot of LSA and LS9 crankshafts. It's really kind of the perfect setup for like a sub 1,000 horsepower twin turbo supercharger build. These cranks are only about $1,000 from GM. You toss one of those in there, some aftermarket rods and pistons, you got yourself a built engine on a relatively decent budget. Well, that's carbony. Very carbony. Somebody won't beaten on this thing enough, huh? This is the first time I've seen a set of aftermarket pistons have no markings on the underside and nothing really identifiable on the top side either. So it seems we have ourselves a built engine that's still a 6.2 liter factory LSA crank, some Cali's Comstar rods, and mystery pistons. Now we do want to pull this transmission off if you look at the clutch setup. And if there's one downside to this whole turbo kit is that you can't pull the transmission off without pulling all that off as well. So we're going to have to at least temporarily yank the turbo kit off. An analyte turbo kit, wow, that is heavy.
That's quite the unit.
It is a unit. Wow, that is a unit. Not a perfect world, we won't have to do this. We just sit this to the side, exactly as it is, and figure out what we want to do with it. Do we want to put it in something? Do we want to sell it and put those monies into something else? Who knows? But no matter what we do with this thing, just because of how just filthy, disgusting it is, I think it's fair to say it needs to be conquered, right? At least with a set of gaskets, at least cleaned up, at least trying to identify all these freaking leaks. It's actually a decent shape, man. Yeah. Like, way better than I thought it was going to be. Village, right? Village. Yeah, look at that. That's, yeah, I didn't expect that. Man, we got stuff, like a lot of stuff. Now, we already recouped $7,300 out of all the parts we pulled off the car. Scrapyard's also going to pay us another $250 for this junk chassis, which means we've essentially now got $6,250 invested in all this. Now, of course, given what we know now, that's a monster deal. A built LS3, a TR6060, the triple disc clutch, a twin turbo kit for a little over $6,000, smoking. But as much as I wish I could say we knew it was going to end this way all along, yeah, no. We basically got bailed out by the fact that we found the built engine in this thing. But now that we know the full picture, we've either got a really nice 6.2 liter LS to throw in something that you definitely couldn't build for $6,000, or let's say we decide to sell the stuff and roll the money into another project, we've got a turbo kit that costs like $7,000 new, even in this shape.
Chase Lounge access at experiences you'll never forget with Chase Freedom Unlimited.
Sometimes it can feel like there's no way out of treatment-resistant depression. You take one antidepressant after another, and they aren't.
Real kit that costs like $7,000 new, even in this shape, gotta be worth $3,000. This built LS3. The stock LS3 is $5,000 alone. This one has to be $7,500, assuming we clean up all those oil leaks. And then you have the TR6060 transmission. That's another $2,000. This clutch, it's like $2,500 new. Used clutches don't hold a lot of value typically, but it's still got to be worth at least $600-700. So let's say we do sell it all and we stick to those numbers. That puts us almost $7,000 in the green. I don't think there's ever been a more applicable time than right now to say I'd rather be lucky than good. Now, as tempting as it is to sell it all and pocket a little bit of money, it'd probably be more fun if we just peer pressure Fernando into swapping it into something, right?
You go ahead and subscribe to my channel. If we hit 100,000, hey, it's 65 already. 100,000 and I do it. I got an M3 A46. I'm gonna pull out the S54, stick the thing on it.
I'll be honest, I thought you were gonna put up a little more fight there. It seems like you want to do it. Quick note: his channel is in Spanish, so turbo kit's definitely not gonna fit, right? No, it's not. Way too wide. So we'll sell this. We'll sell the trans.
I'm probably gonna need that.
We won't sell the trans. Yeah, we'll figure the rest of this out. 30 days from the date of video going live. That's how long, right?
Yes. Okay. That's fair.
It is fair. Yes. And while I guess we're sitting here BSing, I'll just do a quick little Hellcat with a K. Is that a K the right way now?
That looks like a K. Other way.
Hellcat with a K update. We're like a week, if that, out from starting this thing. It's coming along great. Done a lot of the cooling system stuff. Now it's basically all down to wiring, a little bit of fuel. So hopefully, not too long from now, we'll have an update video on this. And hopefully by then, you guys will force Fernando to put the LS in his BMW. Alright, we about wrapped it up here. Alright, adios. You know why I'm using one today?
What?
To smash my finger. I'm using the right tool. This is one of the most notoriously heavy muscle cars of the 21st century, and this is the 4-cylinder Honda engine we're about to swap into it.
And what I found was as disgusting as it was shocking. Ben was an absolute fraud. I was introduced to the true Benazuli, a monster. Ben was not leaving Israel to go to Thailand because he had the flu. He fled Israel because he was wanted.
So this asshole, Ben the PDF file Azuli. You guys remember that piece of shit, right? That Shaolin Lung trained cream of some young guy. Secret weapon. And yeah, he taught him how to use his secret weapon so good. Things were shooting all over. They were even hitting the ceiling. So yeah, he trained them real good, that asshole. Well, you know what's going on now? Remember that video he made saying he wasn't a PDF file, he never did all those naughty, dirty things, right, in those documents? Well, he deleted that one, and then he goes and puts...
Drugs and your body have a toxic relationship. Find a healthier way to unwind at cdc.gov/freemind.
No one does food like Puerto Rico, whether it's a chef tasting menu or a local favorite spot with no sign above the door. You'll taste the influence of Spanish, African, and native Taino traditions, sometimes all in the same dish.
And puts a new one, thinking we're all a bunch of assholes and we don't remember what he said in the first one. But Benjamin, do you really think people can forget all the shit that comes out of your mouth? Because your mouth is so full of shit, right? You better start loving eating it. People see what I do to you now, you asshole. But that's not just it. Your whole life is full of shit. I'm going to show everybody all the lies you've been trying to keep from them. And something else new. Your business partner, your former business partner, shared a story with me, and he told me you're wanted in Israel for doing bad shit to another girl. Wait until I tell you guys this story.
Hello there, my name is Avi Ezra. I have worked with numerous reputable and honest people in the self-improvement and holistic health space, but I have never encountered someone quite like Ben Azuli. Lies, the deceit. It was the first time I had ever completely cut ties with someone in a business venture.
You guys remember when I made the video showing the documents and the conviction of Ben Azuli and his two-pump chump brother Dylan? And yeah, he's a two-pump chump. Some girl unfortunately had experiences with them, and she told me all this. Well, you guys remember I showed you guys all that stuff, and Ben went put up a bullshit video denying it all, saying it was all bullshit, but then took so much heat, so he pulled the video down. Well, now he put up a new one thinking we're all idiots and we wouldn't know or remember the things that he said in the first one. Well, I couldn't watch that video, the new one, for more than 2 minutes because I can't help but look at this asshole and not think every word that comes out of his mouth is a fucking lie. And you know what he's saying now? He's saying the girl and her parents are all lying. And then he thanks me for bringing this out to light because he never knew any of these things happened.
I spent the last 6 weeks of my life digging into a case that happened to me almost 20 years ago. You see, there is an asshole guy out there who decided he was going to destroy my name. But I gotta tell you, I'm absolutely blessed that he did what he did. I would have never found out the things that I just found out. You see, the first video that I made for you was just me going off of what I remembered. The information that John Bravo got was from the case that was a civil case. A case that I never even knew existed. I would have never known the whole story if it wasn't for John Bravo. I would have never known what actually happened that night. I appreciate the work that you did. And thanks to you, I actually found out how innocent that was.
Then it gets worse. He has the nerve to say that the girl and the family owes him an apology for not just ruining his life once, but again. I can't believe the things that come out of this asshole's mouth.
From the bottom of my heart, as much as I'm fucking pissed off at this fucking family, I feel bad for H. H had a very fucked up childhood with some fucked up parents. And H, if you're watching this, I would love for you to apologize to me and to my brother, because you know nothing ever happened to you. And it's very sad that me and my brother and my whole family had to go through this. And if H, if you ever want to give us a call, if you ever want to message me, I messaged you on Facebook saying I just want closure for this because I got fucked for this when I was 18 and now I got fucked for this again, although nobody did anything wrong to you. And stepping forward and admitting the truth is something that only a grown-up could do.
Then after that, he went on a podcast tour. Remember, he wanted me to join him. I didn't want to join him for anything. And he goes on there and he starts talking about me. And he says that I'm a failed film school student.
Johnny Bravo sits here and talks about other people, but the truth is, he wanted to be a filmmaker, a film producer. He didn't make it there. He became a YouTuber. The editing is good editing. He puts in the work, but he should definitely change his content.
Well, I never went to film school. I started editing and filming just by making YouTube videos. But if there's anyone who failed school in life, it's you, you F-student asshole. It was so bad for you. You didn't graduate and had to get a GED. But that's not all. You even failed at trying to become an actor. You thought you were gonna be the next Van Damme or Steven Seagal, but you couldn't act for shit.
Ben Azuli over here with the 11 Talent Agency. I'm based in Los Angeles, California. My hair is brown, my eyes are hazel, and I'm 5 foot 11 inches. Today I'll be playing the role of Brooks, and this is my take.
Carter! No! Brooks! We're under attack, Cap. Carter and Fulber are down. We're trying to raise you, but radio seems scrambled somehow. Who engaged? I don't know. It looked like enemy troops, all black armor, bulletproof jacket. I unloaded on them like at point blank range, and nothing happened. They didn't even flinch.
Everybody get ready. We're in.
Get back! Those are the things that blew Malloy away. They blew her completely apart. Don't get near them. Don't let them touch you.
So you're not just a failed student, a failed actor, but you're a failure in life. And now I'm going to explain it to people here in a moment. But there was something else you said. You said, I reconstructed my face to look like a cartoon.
This guy is highly obsessed with me. In my opinion, he's a guy. I think he's attractive to me. His whole face has been reconstructed. He was also in jail and arrested multiple times.
Well, I broke my nose like 3 times, so I had to fix my nose. That's the only thing I did. But one of the times I broke it because I beat the shit out of somebody like you. I wasn't born that way. But you were born looking like an asshole with that Pinocchio nose, probably because God knew all the lies you were gonna tell. So he just made your nose big from birth. And you had to fix your nose because you were tired of people making fun of you and calling you Gonzo. So you were just born looking.
It's officially summer reading season. Warren Parker has the perfect glasses and sunglasses for all of your literary pursuits. Find the frames of the summer, starting at 9.
So you were just born looking like something. Now, many people reached out to me when I first started making these videos. In fact, I've never done a story for this many people, relatives, ex-business partners, ex-girlfriends, ex-troubled. I've never had so many people reach out to me about information about asking me and one business partner in particular. Okay? He even went on video explaining things which I'm going to show you. Okay? He said you're a bum, you pretend to be rich when you're not, the apartment that you actually film in is a fucking hotel, you live in a small apartment with you and your girlfriend, the Lamborghini is not yours, it's your piece of shit 2-pump chunk brothers. You put up these stories on construction sites because you do roofing or some shit like that, and you pretend they're your house when they're not. So you pretend and lie about everything in your fucking life.
Then, before creating this cacophony of lies for YouTube and Instagram, was a carpet cleaner. He lived with his mother. To this day, he still lives with his mother. He is not a self-made millionaire. He does not own a bunch of real estate to enhance his portfolio of other investments and diversify it. If you even have a simple intellectual conversation about basic fundamentals of finance, he is lost in the sauce.
But then, this is where it gets worse. I mean, we all know about the things that you've shown about you and your brother and all the fucked up things you have done to women and girls, right? To be honest with you, I've only shown about 10%. And your business partner now reveals information that I didn't know about you going to Israel. And you're wanted by a family who wants to beat the shit out of you for what you did to their daughter.
Both Ben and myself went on a trip to Israel. At the restaurant Ben chose in Tel Aviv, everything exploded. Ben decided he was going to start talking about how he's spending his millions in Beverly Hills, loud so other tables could hear. But I started to notice he was sweating, looking around constantly, very suspicious behavior, especially for someone who has encountered terrorism. Why are you looking around at everything? But it all made sense a couple of seconds later when the waiter came out and went ballistic. Lama Dakan, why are you here? Why are you here? How dare you come to Israel? How dare you come to our family's restaurant? Benzona, Shamuta, Lama Shab. Why are you here? Why right now? We were told to leave. In the process, the waiter smashed a bottle. 2 or 3 employees from the restaurant separated Ben from this waiter. I pressed Ben for answers. What on earth could have warranted a response like that from the waiter? Several hours had passed. Ben had missed many of my phone calls after that. Went completely incognito. Then he calls me randomly saying, I'm in Thailand. I have the flu and I'm coming out here to the jungles for the cure. I reached out to a buddy of mine who is former Israeli intelligence, who actually was in one of those clear type units, to do a little bit of digging on Ben. And what I found was as disgusting as it was shocking. Ben was an absolute fraud. I was introduced to the true Ben Azuli, a monster. Ben was not leaving Israel to go to Thailand because he had the flu. He fled Israel because he was wanted by the brothers of a girl he had done something very wrong to. I can only speculate what that thing is, but it was enough that they wanted to beat him within an inch of his life. In fact, the waiter was this girl's older brother.
So Ben, you remember how you were thanking me in your last video because I brought things to light that you never knew about? Well, you should be thanking me again, because I've only shown about 10% of all the shit I have on you with the fucking receipts, because you guys know I don't fuck around. So if you want to thank me, that's what you should be thanking me for. So I think, for you, the best thing for you to do is to say you're sorry, get off social media, and shut the fuck up. Because if you keep on pulling this shit and telling more lies, and your nose is going to end up growing again like Pinocchio, you're not going to like the rest of the shit I'm going to do to you, you asshole.
As it turns out, Ben has never been in the military or any government agency in Israel or America. Ben is not qualified to cleaning teeth, let alone in a clear unit, having a top secret security clearance, and fighting bad guys all over the planet. Ben has lied about everything he has ever said. And the instant I found this out, I cut ties with him, and I went into his WhatsApp group of all of the people he's coaching, and I told them, you have been scammed, get your money back instantly.
So you, the viewer, watching right now, somebody like John Bravo, who only makes hateful content, do I want to watch influencers that will improve my life? Or do I want to watch John Bravo, who sucks the energy out of me and doesn't help me get anywhere? Because I'll teach you how to make money. I'll teach you how to get rich.
Look what the hot body can do.
When you live with diabetes, progress is having your coffee like you like it, without an audience.
The Rock has been outed for lying not once, twice, 3 times, but multiple times. How do you think he got all that muscle? Because he's the hardest worker in the room? Because he's up at 4:30? We've seen The Rock's workouts, using those bikini girl weights, but eventually there comes a time when you can't keep doing what you're doing. Coach Greg, in today's video, an update on The Rock's weight loss. And so you guys all wanted the truth. What happened to The Rock? Why did he lose all that weight? And so many people speculated that he was sick, that he perhaps had the C word, that things weren't going well. The smarter people said, well, obviously he just opted off the sauce. I mean, how else do you explain him losing 27 kilograms, which is about 60 pounds of muscle? I think we all know there was something else that changed his physique tremendously, and that's most likely PEDs. You heard Ozempic face, as if The Rock somehow went on Ozempic and lost all his muscle. Does that even make sense? Bro was already very lean. But the most common one of all, which most people are spewing, is that he lost the weight for a movie role. And so the movie role that people say he had to lose all that weight for, it's called The Smashing Machine, where he plays Mark Kerr, a freaking Sasquatch of a human being, a jacked up, roided up bodybuilder who happens to be a UFC fighter. How many of you think that The Rock had to go natural to play a juiced up monster who beats people up in the ring. Does he kind of not already have that look? And so, does that make sense? Logically, would The Rock have to lose 60 pounds of muscle to play a guy who has 60 pounds of muscle? No. Next, let's think of our timelines. How many people think that because the movie just outed, remember, The Rock received a 15-minute standing ovation. He had an outstanding performance. Everyone's talked about it. I can't wait to see the movie. I believe it premieres October 2nd. How many of you think that that movie was recorded in the past, I don't know, let's call it 4 to 5, 6 months? Or did he not lose several stones going from The Rock to a pebble? Johnson, he no longer has the hopped up roid looking physique. His face, he no longer has the same roundness, I'll call it a little bit of puffiness, and that oftentimes is a result of using performance enhancing drugs, namely testosterone converts to estrogen, and you can get what's known as a moon face. When you're on performance enhancing drugs, you don't even realize it, but your face begins to swell. And so upon going off of these things, his face would get a lot thinner. Many people looked at his thinning face and thought, that's Ozempic face. That's a guy who has cancer, who's sick. No, it's a guy who simply popped off. If you're looking at the movie, does this look like a man who lost a significant amount of muscle? Or does it not look like a guy who's jacked and huge and literally looks like a rock? Did they in fact use this movie role as a scapegoat? A reason to appease the fans, to explain why exactly he lost all that muscle? Remember, The Rock has been outed for lying not once, twice, 3 times, but multiple times. For example, you all remember The Rock said, hey, this is my first time in this fast food restaurant.
This is the very first time that I have ever tried an In-N-Out burger.
It's my first time eating this burger and fries. It was his third, with evidence. Why lie about it being your first time in a fast food chain? I mean, why would you do that when there's video evidence showing that you're not? Or The Rock previously saying, oh, I haven't had any candy since 1990, whatever. Really? The Rock, who's a known binge eater? How do you think he got all that muscle? Because he's the hardest worker in the room because he's up at 4:30? You've seen The Rock's workouts. Using those bikini girl weights, walking around, trying to make it look like it's harder than last time when he's lifting almost nothing. Or is it the steroids? We've seen his heart. We know he has cardiovascular disease. He's spoken about it in a video.
What they thought was bragging flex valve.
They tried to downplay it, but I've shown you the evidence. The Rock's physical transformation stuns internet WB icon loses. And so Dwayne, who looks like he's had several kidney stones removed, stunned fans with this new slim down build, shredding around 27 kilograms. For the unbirth, he had to shed the muscle due to a drastic weight loss he underwent for his role as former MMA fighter Mark Kerr in his biopic, The Smashing Machine. If you have to lose those 60 kilograms for this movie, the movie which was wrapped up months ago is finished filming, why is it that he's only lost the weight now, following the movie? Or is it more likely this? He kept using performance in it.
Hey, what up? You know, driving. Oh, that's a good nap. I'm almost back in New York. Sure was. I went down there. As soon as I got down out of there within a half an hour. I said. Now I'll be up there this evening, which is great. About 5 hours away. Huh? No, I'm in New Hampshire. I'm going to New Hampshire. We're still a good hour or so away from
You making me up.
I know.